Good morning, everybody. What's happening? I guess it's not technically the morning because it's like way after the morning. Wait for the Game Awards to start streaming. So this implies that I know what the Game Awards is. I don't think I've ever watched the Game Awards before, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. I apologize, my knowledge is limited. So if there are some of you that want to watch the Game Awards, I mean, please do so instead of watching me. But yeah, this year it's just how many times they can praise Expedition 33. I've heard it's a very, very good game. I've heard that from actually multiple places. One, I've seen just quite a lot of gameplay from it that looks interesting. And the music sounds really good. I haven't played it myself, but I like the general ideas behind some of the actual combat system, in which they have like, it's like that kind of like action sort of combat RPG system. Something that I've always liked about all of the Nintendo RPGs. So all the Mario RPGs, they always have basically the kind of the action command where you choose an action, but then you get a way to enhance it by using a button combination. If you've ever played Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo, you know what I'm talking about, or any of the Paper Mario games, or also Mario and Luigi as well. There's a lot of that, which looks pretty good, which was like extremely fun because it's like you're engaging with it, and seeing that from Expedition 33 is just smart. I don't know why more games didn't do that, but it's really cool. So I assume it's good. And then on top of that, they've won tons of awards already. And then also on top of that, our very own local French person, Mr. Dorak, posts about it all the time because he's a big fan and he's excited about the game. I will play it eventually. I'm just not one to play new games most of the time because I'm unemployed and buying stuff is expensive. So I don't usually play new games. I wait till they like a couple of years go by, and then I buy like the game of the year that has all the expansions in it, all of the DLCs for like half price. That's usually what I do. So yeah. The only good thing the Game Awards has done is make an orchestral mix of the Balatro music. I also haven't played Balatro. Isn't the Game Awards in 39 minutes? The only reason I know anything about the Game Awards is because there is a Path of Exile Twitch drop. So I will have it on my second stream. so I can get the Twitch drop. But I do want to talk about a couple other things, which is exciting. So we actually have some fun news. So you guys might have missed it. Update 77 came through yesterday. It was supposed to come through last week, but it did not. So we have Presence and Paw, update 77. Presence and Pain, sorry. So this is a free quest, by the way. So there's a free dungeon, Body and Mind, which comes, it's level 8, and it is part of Chilla Ravenloft, so Lemuria. However, it's free. So you don't need to own Chilla Ravenloft. You can just play it right away, which is pretty cool. So if you want, you can just go ahead and log in here. However, I have heard from some enterprising users that within Body and Mind, there are craftable slots on these things, and you can't craft them unless you own Chilla Ravenloft on the items from the quest. This is what I heard, so interesting. We'll probably take a look at it today. Respect the new hair. Thank you. Got a nice clean haircut. I want to make sure I got a good haircut because we're getting close to the holiday season, so I'm gonna be in a bunch of pictures, taking pictures of the family and other stuff. So I gotta make sure I don't look like a homeless person. Also, I've been meeting a lot of people. I've been doing apologize for the lack of streams. I am really trying to get a job, so I've been doing a lot of like more direct work on that. So that involves actually physically going, the classic like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna walk onto the job site and say, you give me a job, sort of like that, except it's like I'm gonna go to a physical location and be like, hi, can I introduce myself to like the relevant people, and then directly ask them if there's anything going on so I can put a foot in the door. So I want to make sure these things are. Is there a way to get Ludendorff Hall? There currently isn't. The only way to get to Ludendorff Hall is to get pulled there via Bracelet of Friends. So there's that. Also, Festival has started, so you can now start trading in your copper coins and all that with a Jester of Festival. However, my title is Symphony of the Fixed. I believe the Fae event has been fixed. So Moats will now ping up when a player with a message when they spawn. The level limit has been raised in epics, which is important. Issues have been corrected with thrown weapons not properly getting their vow of glory. Lord Arden gives the proper stuff. Blah, 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 blah. The loot spell used to activate harvest moats no longer has a line of sight check. So this is one of the reasons why the moats would just break. It's because if there was like, let's say the ground was like this, if there's a tiny slant on the ground and the moat was here, even the tiniest slant, some part of the moat is underground. And therefore, when you would activate your loot, it just wouldn't activate sometimes. Now that is gone, so you can still activate the loots. And the moat frequency has been increased, which is basically it spawns almost instantly. This is like obviously bad for SSG if they don't want people to farm it in terms of like going and doing Into the Mist. The Into the Mist farm is now crazy with this one. However, you can actually do it while leveling now. You're going to realistically get one per quest, and it's just a lot better than it used to be. So yeah, good stuff. Really good changes. They fixed the event. The event still has a couple problems. The main problem is that it just isn't fun. But at the very least, it actually is functioning, which is good. Don't you claim both? Only one? Oh, interesting. And then lastly, there's a bunch of patch fixes to stuff. Weapon Finesse was giga broken. It was giving 12 times its normal benefit, so that's been patched. Scimitars display light weapons in their tooltips, which they weren't doing. Somebody sent me an email about this, actually, asking a question about the tooltips, about the scimitars, and so I got to them to give them the answer about that one because they were unsure. A bunch of crossbows were fixed, and a bunch of weapons that weren't doing dex to hit and damage were actually fixed, and the Allied Edge was fixed, and then a bunch of other stuff. Read in the Wind no longer buffs enemies, which is really funny. So yeah. Anyways, so that's one thing I wanted to share with you guys in case you hadn't seen it. Then next, we have the Festivault guide. In case you haven't seen, Festivault is here. I love the Iron Defenders dragging the cart. Festivault is really easy. Play and get coins and give coins to the Jester. That's it. There's nothing special about it. It's very simple and it's very easy. Most of the stuff you're going to get is garbage. There have been situations historically where there are very rare cookies that give crazy bonuses. I don't know if there's any crazy bonuses now. But there was the Dark Discorporation cookies, the Displacement cookies, the Radiant Force Field cookies. So there are some rare cookies that used to exist. I don't know if there's any better ones, but yeah, Festivault is a thing. And then there's also the December deals for the 11th to the 18th. So this is week 2. So we have plus 20 hearts of wood are on sale right now, and you get a plus 5 heart of wood with your plus 20. There's also the take 10, 20, or 30 discount on pretty much anything you want. Patrons coffers and autos boxes are excluded. Okay, half off Wish for Memories, and new to the DDO store, feel the freeze of the North Wind coffer. So there's a North Wind coffer, it looks like. That's got some cool stuff. Also 85% off expansions in the DDO market, up to the DDO Trove, and 20% on Chilla Ravenloft. Oh my god, Chilla Ravenloft is on sale. That's crazy. Oh, is it easier to read here? Oh, yeah. Here we go. I can't believe Chilla Ravenloft's on sale. That's actually crazy. I'm not like that. Hey, no problems in the Sage. Yo, what's up? What's up, Archaic Futurism? How you guys doing? Yeah, sorry, I apologize. I have been focused on, as previously mentioned earlier in the stream, I am like going giga hard on getting a job because I really wanted to have one before the new year. So I have been, like I said, I've been cold calling because just the raw application process hasn't been working. So I've been like cold calling places, visiting places, doing stuff, and so that's what we've been doing. Thank you. The only reason I didn't get a haircut is sheer laziness, not because I thought my hair looked good. I actually thought I looked very bad, which is why I'm like, oh, I have to go meet people. I'm gonna cut hair so I look good. Yeah. And then the last thing I wanted to look at today is this, which I thought was really funny. I love that for the Gather Your Party with the coupon, they have like all the newer models that are updated. They got like the Tabaxi, they got the Dampier, they got a Dragonborn, they got a Gnome, they got the Eladrin. Again, all look like newer models. You can see like the detail on the eyes of the Gnome. You can see kind of like the shading on the different parts of the face of the Dampier that like are just more modern stuff and the nicer textures. And they got fucking dumpy ass, old ass human back here, just chilling. Day one human. Let's go. Anyways. So yeah, there's a new coffer. And if I recall correctly, I should be able to do this. Coffer of the Wind. Oh, baby. So it looks like I have a Coffer of the Wind. You guys want to see what's in it? Oh, there's a Great Axe cosmetic and Great Weapon aura. You guys want to see what's in the coffer? I have no idea what's in it. It was. Did my robot die? It didn't. Yes, the robot's alive. Yes. Oh, I didn't even do anything. Yes, that is a success story. That's awesome. I'm so happy about this. Holy shit. Oh, I don't have alert command. Anyway, yo, what's up, Officer Skeleton? How are you doing? And yeah, I did get a haircut. I have so much less hair. It's crazy. So much less hair. Thank you. I feel very good. Haircut, shave, and all that stuff. Like I said, I mentioned this earlier. It's one of the things I feel bad. I have not been streaming as much, and that is because I have had a much more razor focus on like job acquisition. So I've been doing a lot of cold calling, which takes a lot of like mental energy of just like having to go and call into like different businesses and stuff, and not businesses, but different like, yeah, businesses. I'm just calling individuals and labs and stuff and trying to get people's phone numbers and get in front of people, and also physically visiting places. And so it's been taking up a lot of like mental energy. So I've been doing that, unfortunately, but it's important and I need to do it. Okay, Coffer of the North Wind.
'Tis the season of festival.
Let's look at the new cosmetics. You guys want to see the cosmetics? So we have, never, just give me everything. And I have to relog. I think there's a mount. I got to relog for a mount. Yeah, taking calls is easy because you just whip up the phone. Yo, good afternoon. Strimtom LLC. Strimtom speaking. What can I do for you? Yep. No, we don't do that. Yeah, no problem. I'll transfer you over. All right. Boop. You hit him. Easy. I can take calls all day. Design an R10 capable in-game paladin for them? I wish. Okay, so I should have a new mount now. Oh, shit! Holy fuck! Is that a wolf? Oh. Oh, baby. It's a wolf. What the? What? Yo, the boy's howling. Visibility. There's light here. It's lit up right here. This is beautiful. Oh no, that goes, my boy. The shield goes into the leg. Rip. Slash dance. Oh, slash dance. Slash dance. Oh, hell yeah. He's got like an undulation. There are two wolves inside of you. Yep, there were. Yeah, the one came out. Oh, buddy. Yeah, we'll talk about Path of Exile 2 later, but oh my god. Holy moly, guacamole. This is amazing. Okay, we gotta look at the rest of the cosmetics. All right, go away, Wolfie. Oh. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about. That is a friggin' pet. Okay, so cosmetics. We've got... I gotta turn off the ghost walk here for a sec. Okay, it's kind of cool. Oh, it gives you like new skin. I think. Is that what my skin looks like? No, that's what my skin looks like. It just puts like tattoos and stuff over top of it. It's like kind of like that like winter fantasy barbarian armor where it's got like the exposed skin all over the place, but that's because they're like from the frozen north, so they deal with it, you know. They're just like magic Vikings. Yeah, you're like a Stormcloak. Call me Ulfric Stormcloak. It's kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. I don't love the cloak. I'm not a big cloak gamer. It does give a new skin. Yeah, it looks like it's new skin. I don't know how this looks on a Dragonborn. Do I have a Dragonborn? I should check. I have a Tabaxi. I'll check on a Tabaxi and see what it looks like. kind of sick. Okay, and then we have the Barbarian's Great Axe cosmetic, which I have a cosmetic. I have a Great Axe, so give me a sec. I mean, it's a good looking axe. It do be looking quite good. I'm not an axe person. The main problem is that axes are not good in the game currently, which is the biggest issue, is that axes don't do well. But you can use this over mauls, which also don't do well. This guy also got the new skin. Oh, look at the muscles! Dude, look at the muscles on him. Oh, hell yeah. Let me do this. It's looking good. I'm curious as to what that's going to look like on like a tabaxi. Okay, so this is the axe, and then we're going to look at the cosmetic aura. So this is the Northwind weapon aura. I'm going to see what it looks like. Northwind weapon aura. Slap that bad boy on. Oh, it's got kind of like a... It's got kind of like a glow, but it's like blue. It's like little blue explosions, kind of. Yeah, you can kind of see it's got like this like kind of tracking explosion that comes out. It kind of looks like a magic explosion, you know? Does his have runes on it? Oh no, it's because it's the sword. That's the sword. That's just the sword. It's kind of cool. It's very muted. I don't know. I think they went Great Axe because it just fits thematically with the wolf. Although I would have preferred sword and shield, or like a wolf skin shield sort of thing. Like imagine it's got like the head of a wolf on it or something. I think that would have been cool for sure. But yeah, I don't know. Well, that's kind of sick. You guys want to see what this looks like on a tabaxi? Because I am actually curious what it looks like on a tabaxi. Tabaxi time. You see guys next to you? This guy? Daisuke? He was right there? Oh my god. I do like how muscly the purple dragon knights look. That's actually kind of sick. How they just have all muscles. All right, we're gonna get a tabaxi and see how it looks. I know. Dragonborn will get those tattoos. Yeah, I don't have a Dragonborn. But yeah, we have Sunfest. So this is my tabaxi. We're gonna see how it looks on Yield tabaxi. Can I teleport on this character?
Fun. I look forward to working with you in the future.
No, I can't. Because I don't have any teleport items. But I can go to the airship. It's the purple aura. The purple is from the weapon cosmetic, the Northwind thing. All the heroes, let's go. Thank you, RWM. For me, I am feeling good. It's nice when you get a nice haircut. Okay, so there's Daisuke. He's got that big muscle man. He's big muscly. But now we go here, Northwind. So I'm gonna get the leather armor and the helm. So how's this gonna look? Leather armor and helm. Oh, yo, you get the tattoos on tabaxi. It just gives you skin. They just etch it onto you. And I'm gonna be honest, it somehow keeps like my beard. How did it keep my beard? That's madness. It doesn't even look that bad. No, there, I'm Yield Khajiit potion thrower. It's not horrible. It's really funny though. Okay. Warforged? Yeah, I can check. I got a Warforged. Very Skyrim looking helmet. Stream forged. So this is a blade forged. I don't know if it's gonna work on a blade forged. There's several bottles of skooma on their person. Whoa. You don't know that. You're just saying that because he's a Khajiit. So you can't say that. Yeah, come on. Don't stop loading all the people. Why are there so many people in this tavern? Go do quests, people. What the heck? They're just standing around. some pact racism. That is what the Ebonheart Pact is very good at. All right. So this is a Blade Forged, not a Warforged. So we're going to see what this looks like on a Blade Forged. Oh, yeah. Do you remember when 2 years ago I told you guys to farm out a bunch of Great Clubs? Good times. Anyway. Okay, on a Warforged. Yo! It does give you the tattoos. It gives you new skin for your whole character. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of sick. Like, this doesn't fit, but the... Whoa! This actually looks amazing on the Blade Forged. Okay, I'm shocked by how good this looks. Now I need, like, a battle axe, you know? Also, I need a shield, like a furry shield. So that's what we need. Where are they doing the discounts for chill? Can't see them. That's not active yet. Go to the DDO market on the website. You got to go to the website. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This just works. Yeah, the helmet with the Blade Forge face where I have no mouth. Yeah, it's not in the DDO store. There's none in the store. So if you're looking for it, you want to go to the DDO market, which is on the website. It's where you buy with cash. 20% off with cash. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I am impressed. I am thoroughly impressed by how this cosmetic coffer looks. It is way better than I was expecting. And on top of that, you get a wolf pet. Wolf mount. Like, it's like, this looks good, man. What the hell? Where it like replaces a bunch of like the Warforged mesh. I mean, when I say it looks good, I don't mean like obviously some of these textures are a little low poly. But when I zoom out, it looks incredible. And it looks better on obviously the other characters. So like on the Tabaxi, it looks like really, really good. I think it's just because of a higher poly base. Same thing with the Dampier. Dude, I'm straight out of Skyrim, man. I'm straight out of Skyrim. Yeah, it's like rune carved wood or something. God damn. But of course, the best part is not just the outfit. It is, of course, a woo. Look at him go. Look at him go. Get the snowman pet? Oh yeah, sorry. Get the snowman pet. Did this come with a pet? Oh shit. Did this coffer come with a pet? It probably came with a pet. Northwind pup. Here we go. Oh, there it is. That was the pup. Northwind pup. Oh, that's not the Northwind pup. Looks like I can't summon the Northwind pup. When I try to summon the Northwind pup, it only summons the last coffer. So that's a bug. You can't summon the pup that comes with it. It's here, but it summons the wrong one. So that's really funny. But somebody said summon the snowman. Yes. Anyway, so you mean Steve from marketing? Oh, you can't see his name because I have the pet names turned off. But this is my snowman, Steve from marketing. He juggles, if you've never seen it. Where's the juggle? Here it is. Great pet. This one is from the Snow Peaks, which is the event after Festival. It's the post-Christmas event. It's the, oh god, it's still snowing outside. We need an event. Any hopes or dreams from the Game Awards today? So again, I didn't know the Game Awards were happening today until somebody told me that. What did I get? A bonus character slot? Wait, is that what I get today? VIP loyalty? Huh. All right. Anyway, I did not know that that was something that was actually happening. So now I know. Now I know. I'm gonna have it on my other monitor, so that way I get the Twitch drops. That's about it. Is there like, let me ask a maybe a silly question, but as a consumer, is there a reason to be excited about the Game Awards? Just asking a serious question I don't know the answer to. Bunch of trailers and announcements. You missed this month? Did I miss a month? Oh yeah, I missed a bunch of months. I didn't hit them all in. No? Okay, that's what I figured. Excited about the Game Awards for the commercials. Like, it's cool to be like, oh, I really like this game. Like, for example, all the people that really like Expedition 33 can be like, oh, sick. Expedition 33 is really good, and you can tell everybody. I feel like at this point, everybody knows, but if some people still don't know, they will find out. We're so boned. No, you're boned. None of my strategies have needed to change, but you have to come up with something new. Might be a new Larian game being announced. Ooh, exciting. They're gonna win basically everything. Yeah, I didn't play Silksong. I enjoyed Hollow Knight to a point. I found the issues that I ran into with Hollow Knight is that eventually it just like, the game world wasn't designed to be able to easily find everything in the game, in my personal opinion. Like, it was designed as a video game world and not as like somewhere that should be traversable. And so there were a lot of points that I got stuck in that game and I just didn't love it. So yeah. Oh, also unrelated, I should probably talk about this. I did a whole bunch of raiding. So I have a bunch of garbage I should go through my inventory. Actually, I have nothing to sell because I did a bunch of raiding. I did a whole bunch of raiding while I was gone. And I got nothing. But I did get Clank, the Echo of Despair, which now has Legendary Ash. So it's got the Rupturing Echo, so it's sonic damage, or dripping with Sonic. We got the Sonic Lore, the Quality Spell Focus Mastery, and then it's got Legendary Ash on it, which is just nice. So I can have that. Although I think this also already has Ash, so I have double Ash, which is very cool. It doesn't do anything, but it's very cool. Do I want to do White Plume Mountain? I was going to run the entirety of Barovia, because I have to run this like 50 times, because I still need to farm out materials. So that's what I was going to do, was run Lamortia like 5 or 6 times in a row. Okay, Attuned Dinobone Bastard Sword, I don't need, it's garbage. Dagger is garbage. Axe. Ice Shard, I don't think this is good for anything, but I'll bank it just in case. Yo, what's up, Ritz? How are you doing? Dinobone Orb, I'll keep that just in case. Alchemical Large Shield, I believe this is just tradable. I'm gonna put that in Legendary. Gravekeeper thing goes into Legendary. Gravekeeper thing goes into Legendary. Resplendent Fury. I don't need that, right? Do I have the other trinket? Yeah, I have the other trinket, so I don't need this. Just to dump that away. Gotta make sure I clean up my inventory here. I'm gonna keep using these North Wind cosmetics because they look absolutely insane. They're so cool looking. Big fan. And also I'm gonna use the wolf, because I can. Prepping for D&D, that's fun. Do like some D&D prep. Honestly, that is something I've enjoyed. I've taken a break from, oh crap. Oh no, some of these items actually needed. Hooves of Nightmare? Hollow Trail, Gravekeeper's Vest. So the Gravekeeper's Vest is the one that I wanted. I'm gonna make sure I don't screw this up. And I had the trinket there, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's right. Chest. Boots are from the raid. Raid. Double rings. Necklace. I have to go get Elder's Set. Trinket. This is just garbage. I can put this away. Belt. I have. Cloak. I am wearing the cloak. Goggles, I have goggles. Weapon. Okay, everything's good. This is right. Just want to make sure I didn't put too much stuff away. I did get a haircut. Insightful lore is difficult to get, which is why you get it on legendary Saluna's Light. Insightful Radiance lore. It's pretty good. The prices might not be active yet. Let me just check. DDO market. Because you might not be wrong. You're the second person to mention that. Chilla Ravenloft is full price for me. Nothing's on sale yet, so I think the sales they haven't put them up. They put up the thing, but they didn't actually put up the sales. Or it was something they didn't mean to put up, and they accidentally posted that it was going to be on sale, and they didn't. When I went to checkout, it was reduced. I don't see them on mine. Yeah, maybe click the buy now button, and then it brings you to the next page. Because remember, you have to like put in your information, so it's not going to charge you. But that would be a good thing to double check. All right. 2034 R1 ingredient saga chill farm Lamordia. Okay, so the first one is locked away because it's the closest. So I'm just gonna be farming out all the quests. I'm gonna be earning my loots while also getting ingredients. Now I'm not. I was not seeing the sales, so that's why. Trying to corroborate other people's stories. But yeah, I don't know how much more powerful my character is at all, if at all, because all I have is the dripping with Sonic. We'll see if it makes a difference at all. Yeah, initially I was going to save the Reaper 1 for my like repeated playthrough. I'm not going to do that now because or like to do like an R10 as the first go through. I don't need the Reaper XP for anything, and more importantly, I need I need other stuff. Oh god. Hey, what's up, Rachel Letters? How you doing? Oh my god, these guys hurt. The extra 2,000 health is, or the extra 1,000 health is really, really nice. I wish I did more single target damage, which is the one thing I'm worried about with this character, is that I'm not going to have any single target damage pretty much regardless. So yeah, it's $50 for standard edition. Oof. The moats, that's what I want. I want the moats. I'm gonna get the moats as we go through this. And that's pretty much it. Hopefully farming out Lamordia, I will get the rest of my gear that I need for this character, as well as all of the... Oh man, I love Red Touch Wretch. It's so nice. Yeah, hopefully I'll get like all of the actual gear that I need for this character, as well as all of the moats done in one go. That guy hit me for 1,100. Why is Chilla Ravenloft so scary? I have 120 PRR. I'm no slouch. That means that guy hit me for 2,000? God damn.
You hear a growl and a
Yeah, this is no joke. Anyway, we're still missing. I'm still missing a ton of stats. I don't have a sentient weapon right now. I'm missing a bunch of jewels. I can't actually crowd control anything for the most part, even though I just crowd control that guy. Ignore that. It's mostly the fact that I do a lot of AoE debuffs. This character's not meant to be a DPS king, but I'm curious to where the DPS actually gets to. But anyways, I did write a message, which was basically like the, you know, is the title of the stream is Symphony of the Fixed, because hopefully it is fixed. I have found that from playing a little bit off stream, that the the Symphony of the Fae is actually working a little bit better now. The nodes are a little bit more common, which is good, and hopefully that stays. Okay, so it says it's one, so it's just not telling you the sale price, which is interesting. Not ideal. Come here, buddy. Come here. So with this character, I went with Magus the Eclipse, Exalted Angel, and Draconic. I went with Magus because I get access to Time Stop, and it's really good. In theory, I could use 0 Degree Comet, but I can't afford the points on it, so we just have Time Stop instead. You expect the head orderly to come after you. Yeah, so I am happy that they fixed the Fae event by making it much more accessible to the average player. Again, the fact that you can have like moats actually spawning. I don't know, I haven't seen a moat yet in the quest. I don't know if, do I have my lantern equipped? Oh, I don't have it equipped. I don't have my loot equipped because I was running
Quest
Den of Vipers.
Magus of the Pepeg Eclipse.
Papeg Eclipse. Yo, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, Team SRB. Hope you're having a good day. Appreciate support. Having a fantastic time. Hope your day is going good. And thank you so much for the re-sub. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Yeah, Magus the Eclipse is really, really good. It's good for basically everything. It's good for pretty much everything. Can I freeze anything here? No, not really. Welcome. What should I play to level in your opinion? Oh, for doing level like 20 or 30 plus, I just ran all of the like legendary expansions. So I did like Ravenloft, and then I did Sharn, and then I did like Feywild, then Isle of Dread, and you just kind of hit all of the named expansions one by one. And once you've done all of them one time, you'll be level 34, and then you don't have to level to 34 ever again. Awful at catching streams. Hey, don't worry about that. I've been awful at getting them on. I mentioned previously earlier in the live stream, but I think people are trickling in, which is totally sensible. And also, I'm streaming way later today than usual. I have been trying much harder to get myself a good old set of employment, and so I've been doing a lot more like socially taxing activities, a lot of cold calling, and a lot of physically going to places to meet people and to try to like introduce myself and get names. So it's been after doing that all day, I just like don't want to talk anymore. So yeah, I didn't demand, but I did ask nicely. It's the classic move. I did get a haircut. Yeah, I was like, I'll get a haircut when I actually like get an interview, so that way I can like look nice and clean and fresh. And I was like, I'm not getting any interviews. It's been 2 months. I'm going to take matters into my own hands. And see if you don't give me a job. No. No, I definitely don't say that. Thank you. I also think my haircut looks good. Is this guy's crossbow man? Get him, crossbow man. You can do it. I guess he can't. All right. Do you have any luck? No. Oh, sure. This guy's got higher. Yeah. Head technician, a firm handshake, and this guy got hired to be a phlebotomist. Yeah, basically. I forgot that Drossart can do this. Shame that no one wants to work anymore. It's a huge shame, yeah. I couldn't tell you how many jobs I've applied for. I don't know at this point. The other problem too is it's not even like there's just so many applicants that there's just too many people that are all jumping at the bit. Like that, there is that for sure, that there's like kind of, you know, not enough jobs for the people that are going around. But the other issue is like, dude, so there's a job that I applied for. It was at one of the hospitals, and I didn't hear anything back about it for like 2 months. Like I didn't hear anything. I spoke to somebody who I know who works in one of the hospitals, or like who worked there, and I was like, hey, do you know if they've hired anyone for this position? And they were like, I don't know, let me talk to my boss. So they talked to the boss and like, hey, we've had a person missing, have you hired anybody? And they were like, oh no, we haven't started looking at the lists yet. People putting up postings and not even starting the process for months. And it's so common. It's literally everywhere. It's so dumb. Like for me personally, in the times where I've been in a recruitment position where I've needed to hire people, because of I used to run a store, I used to do other stuff. When I needed somebody, if I got a job application, I called them the day that they applied. I was like, oh, I need somebody for a job. I'm gonna call them right now. Oh, you applied for this job? Come on in. Shake your hands. Good job. Okay.
You'll need a silver key to open the
door. Let's grab this. Let's hit part 2. All right,
You
parts
discover
2.
the key to unlock the door leading to the patient's wing.
Like I said, I understand tough job market out there, all that stuff, but oh my god. What type of jobs? So I am a trained medical laboratory technician, so I wanted to get something in that field, which there's a wide range of laboratory technician jobs. I can work pretty much any lab tech job. So that's what I've been mostly applying for. Outside of lab tech, I have also been basically applying for anything that I already have existing experience in, because at first I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get a job in lab tech and everything's gonna be good. Smiles and everybody's happy. That's just not happening. So then
Great googly moogly, almost 5 years now.
I've started applying for just pretty much a whole bunch of just generic and regular jobs. Back to the gas station? No, dude. No.
It contains instructions on how
I'm not going back to the gas station.
that will counter the head orderly's special power, the blessing of the full moon.
So you would think so, but you'd be wrong. And the other thing, and this is where like I would get nervous. So my class, I did a vocational program. I graduated in a class of 60. Of 60, 2 people have gotten jobs. So far. That's where like my brain is like, is it me? Am I the one who's failing? Am I horrible? No. It's not me. Yeah. And that's the thing is like for me, I'm in a very fortunate position where I can do this while I wait. But I've been getting like, I don't know. There's my brain gets a little squirrely when it's just something that I've been wanting for so long. I was really hoping to have like a job before Christmas because, you know, the holidays can get expensive sometimes. So it is what it is. Random obscure industries? Oh, dude, I've searched everywhere. Not just, you know, flipping on Indeed every day and checking out jobs, but also looking for basically like going on Google Maps and like looking up buildings and then being like, I've never heard of this company. And then like looking up the company and trying to find people. I've done it all. But yeah. I've also reached out to basically every single one of my friends being like, hey, do you know anybody that does anything at any point? So yeah, we'll see.
This will unlock the door to the basement.
I did have a friend of mine who's working on something right now because they know somebody who actually is like a lab manager for something else, and so who I met up with on the weekend, and they're like they said that they would look into it for me. So again, I'm very fortunate. I have a lot of contacts. It's just it's right now is more of a pinch versus a splurge season, so there's a lot more penny pinching as opposed to big spending. You know, it's pretty much it is what it is.
The plaque beside this locked door reads
So yeah.
to the basement. The door requires an iron.
All the labs everywhere? Oh, dude, 100. I totally agree. There's so many small labs.
The
Yep,
door to the
absolutely.
basement swings open.
There's tons. They're just not hiring right now.
Quest
The other thing too
completed.
is that it's also a lot of like not just like not hiring, but also people that are like clinging on to like a lot of people are moving out of it. It's not like there's extra space for extra positions. So
Quest completed.
speaking of extra space, oh my god, dude, SRB gifting out 10 gifted subs, not 1, not 0.
I shall attend to it
And
in
when
a
you combine them
trice.
the two together, you get 10. That's how many. SRB, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's very kind of you. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well. Welcome to Stream Team Krolug, the Line of Beorn, Giovanno, Ungermax, the Pinnacle number 4, High Bacchus, Vigilant Maghawk, Magmahawk, Distracted Elf, Rabid Stumpy, and That Dwarf TV. Again, thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing very, very well. Hell yeah. And I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Also, for the record, I mentioned this before. I'm doing fine financially. Being able to stream and be on Twitch and stuff is good. Me talking about my struggles of finding a job, I just want to make sure I'm not trying to like goad or convince people to be like, yes, and now you must donate money to the Stream Tom. No, I'm fine. If you know any small content creators or the people that you want to support, feel free to do that instead. Or similarly, if you oh hey, Reaper. If you are you know, either tight on money or there's other people in your family or your local circle that could really use the support, make sure you support those people first. First and foremost. Again, I'm doing fine. I'm gonna be okay no matter what. I'm trained and I am educated, so I will, as long as I keep at it and keep on top of, you know, my knowledge base, I'm going to get a job eventually, because it's just a numbers game. Apply for enough and I will get there. But I do want to still say thank you, and I really appreciate it, and I hope you're doing really well. So this first stream, been able to catch my else and comfortable with the moment. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, for sure. Absolutely. I just don't, again, I'm trying to, I want to head it off at the pass. I just don't want to be man who desires to beg it for table scraps. Please, can I have the scraps of soup? But yes, also a very Canadian thing. Also Game Awards. Hold on. There's Game Awards apparently. Hold on. If I go to, if I go to Twitch, will I find the Game Awards? Twitch.tv. Will I find the Game Awards?
Armin Auerbach says he'd help you if he could, but the asylum's director would never allow him to leave.
The Game Awards? 314,000 people watching. I'm on it because there's Twitch drops. And then we take that bad boy and we put it on 360p. And now we're all set. Twitch drops, baby. This poor guy can't do anything. He's just stuck. Goddamn. I think we have to let him up. Oh no, you don't. You just had, it's just a time thing. Whoop. But yeah, anyway, that's just a frustrating experience day in the life. Speaking of Path of Exile 2, Path of Exile 2 starts tomorrow. I am going to stream the start of the league, but then I have to go. I have a birthday celebration to attend tomorrow evening, so I will be streaming it for a short time. So I'm going to start streaming earlier in the day. We're going to start with DDO. We'll do a little bit of the Path of Exile 2 League, and then we're going to bounce. The reason why I'm excited about Path of Exile 2 is I've realized something, which is that Blood Mage is my favorite Ascendancy class. So last league, I tried to play Blood Mage caster and ended up playing Blood Mage Hollow Palm technique and went like Big Fist, but still played a Blood Mage. And it occurred to me, why don't I just do that for everything? So with the new animal forms that are coming out, with the talismans and stuff, I will be playing Blood Mage Animal, so it should be good. That's going to be the plan, is Blood Mage Animal form. Have them throw a birthday party in PV2? Yeah, it's not going to work.
Elisa's cabin on the Isles of Agony. You step out,
yeah, they got that bear skin that's on there. Yeah, dude. You telling me you don't like the sweet the seafoam green blast?
Elise says she's ready to undergo the procedure.
I'm a big fan. Okay, next one is Body Snatchers. Body Snatchers next. Bone Storm. And you know, it's weird. I haven't actually played with any of the bone skills in Path of Exile 2, which is bizarre because I've played a few hundred hours of the game. And, oh, that's interesting. It doesn't run when you first summon it while moving. But I love Bone Necro from Diablo 2. Bone Necromancer is one of my favorite classes to play. So I don't know why I haven't played the bone stuff in PV2 or yeah, PV2 at all. I should. How are you? I missed you. DS Shaka, I'm back. I'm good. I'm doing
Somebody nabbed
well.
this one before we got here.
I've just been like, I've been a little stressed out, and so that's why I've been working very hard to like get myself a job. I mean, I've been working hard regardless, but I've been like going beyond just applying for jobs. I've been trying to like do a whole bunch of like go above and beyond, doing cold calling, physically going to locations, just meeting people, talking to people, and so it's been a little bit more mentally taxing, which is why I haven't been streaming as much. Because, and to be honest, the worst job ever is job hunting. It's the worst job. I hate it. It slots so well into Blood Mage crit. Yeah, that makes sense, because then you just get like the extra crit scaling and everything. Oh right, there's an extra optional here because we have trapdoor guys. Whoa. There's no treasure in here. What the hell? Yeah, D2 Necro, I think that Bone Spear is just a really satisfying skill visually. I actually love the way Bone Spear looks, both the old Bone Spear and the D2R Bone Spear. I think both of them look phenomenal. So yeah. Kiss hands, shake babies, exactly. Yeah, it's very mentally taxing. It's also difficult too because like obviously I understand it is what it is, but like both seeing the pain in people's faces when they're excited to meet you, but there's nothing they can do, and it's like like as part of my training I got to do like placements at like a few different hospitals, and so I've followed up with all those people. I've called them and been like, hey, is anything going on, you know, whatever, and having to get a chance to meet, and I can see the pain in their eyes of they're like, I would love to hire you, but I can't right now, and it's like oh yeah, Lemuria quests are fantastic XP. Good for both heroic and epic. Can feel the matrix when applying for jobs. Yeah, basically. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen the coffer, this is the new coffer. It literally gives you like the Skyrim vibe. So you have like, it like replaces like your skin, or like it gives you like extra skin with like tattoos and stuff on it. It looks sick. The wolf mount is also amazing. Big fan. They did an excellent job with this coffer.
An angry voice rings out from the courtyard.
Yeah. Anyways, so that's gonna be the plan. Is I'm just realized I am in fact Blood Mage Andy, so I'm not gonna play anything else. So I'm just gonna until the game releases, I'm gonna only play Blood Mage as my starter, and I'm going to use whatever the new skill that they add, but as a Blood Mage. So this time I'm going to be doing Shapeshift for Blood Mage. So I'll be a Blood Mage that shapeshifts into a werewolf, or a werebear, or a wyvern. I don't know which one. I kind of have a thought of doing Shapeshift Blood Mage, and then there's the new, they tripled the damage of Firestorm, and also gave an ability that makes Firestorm have the power to follow you, so which means I can gather infusions in animal form and then pop into I don't remember the name of this one. This one's called Cold Light, Light Cold, Light Cold Snap. No, Light in the Attic. Light in the Attic. Oh yeah, we have room. I forgot my elephant went down because I had a guy. So yeah, there's like the Firestorm that now follows you. So what I can do is I can generate infusions in wolf form and then pop out a wolf form to cast the Firestorm again, to have it like, kind of just follow me around. And so I can kind of have like this constant AoE damage and heal effect, while also playing sick wolfmen. Sick wolfman. Yo, what's up, patient? How are you doing? How's your day going?
You've been sent to this courtyard to find the source of the mysterious light. Perhaps it's the woman with the
Oh yeah, I didn't read. Timothy Welcome. But what's up? Hello? Whoa! Whoa! Oh god, the void. Oh man. Yeah, anyway, the coffer that the brand new coffer, the what is it called? The Coffer of the North Wind. If you like Skyrim and the aesthetic of Skyrim, you will love the Coffer of the North Wind. Okay? It is Skyrim. It's exactly what it is. It's just Skyrim. It's kind of great though. Like they really hit it. They hit the vibe perfectly. The wolf mount is also amazing. So yeah. Well, the thing about the Great Axe is it does look good. The bigger problem with the Great Axe skin is not that it's a Great Axe skin. The bigger problem with the Great Axe skin is that it's oh, moat. Oh god, what's happening? I can freeze this guy. But yeah, the bigger problem is that Great Axes are bad. So someday Great Axes will become not bad. They might even be good. And then when Great Axes are good, no one's going to be complaining they've got 50,000 Great Axe skins, you know? Now it's going to be like, oh shit, which Great Axe skin do I want? This one or this one? Or that one? I do agree with all the people that are like, we shouldn't have gotten a Great Axe skin, because yes, I would have liked to see like a shield instead. I think shield would have gone pretty hard. So like imagine Shield of the North Winds as like a cosmetic. Like come on. You can picture what that looks like in your mind with like the whole Skyrim and everything. You can either have this like really, really heavily etched, like kind of iron visual effect. That could be kind of cool.
Something heavy had been threaded, but the wear ends abruptly at black.
Yeah, or a one-handed axe would also be kind of cool.
The sealed doorway
This accurate
shatters
Great Axe lander. True. Oh yeah, right. The secret passage. I need secret passage because I need
make out the marks
I need more
of
ingredients.
on the stone floor.
Oh, I'm afraid. No. Everybody's dead. Pull this. No, I said pull this. Is that a stream? It's true. It's happening right now.
This grisly depot is
Check
where
now
the
on your
local
phone.
deadmonger stores some of
Yeah, I'm
the
doing good.
corpses they snatched
What else have I been
before
doing?
delivering them to their customers.
Returning meals from, and I was not prepared. Oh yeah, dude. It's a lot. That's why I'm still farming it out. I need a lot more materials, but it's okay. I like running Lemuria. So for me, it's mostly been like I've been doing some Lemuria while watching TV, which has been good. But then also I've just been, you know, it just makes good, just chilling, like good content. Just fun to hang out, have a chat, you know. Just go this way. There's another sealed door somewhere. I'm trying to remember where. Wait, is there a secret door here? Oh.
You come across something shining a bright light. The creature, whatever it
I got
is,
distracted.
immediately runs off. Could this be what you
What I've been watching? I got nostalgic, so I decided to start rewatching the entirety of Dragon Ball Z. And I'm gonna be honest,
the cold grows even more intense.
the show is really tolerable, much more tolerable, given that I can watch it
As you step out onto
at a
the
higher speed.
You suddenly realize what's making things so cold in this building.
Being able to watch that TV show at 1.5 times speed is really nice.
You've quieted the lost souls of Gruber Manor, bringing
There's a lot of
now to
it's
report
good.
your
There's a
findings.
lot of good tension moments, and it's surprisingly well written for what I remember as a kid. Like there's a lot of really good moments, and they know how to like linger on something, which is good. But man, do they linger on things. Sometimes they linger for a long time. They linger for a long time. They just linger. It's actually not even just like the moment where people talk about like as a joke. It's mostly just that like it just keeps going, man. They linger on so many scenes where like there's like tension between two characters. They just kind of stare at each other for a while, and then the camera angle and camera angle, then a panning camera angle and camera angle, then a panning camera angle and panning camera angle. Again, they're building the tension. It's going. The tension is rising to the top, okay? It's the cream, but just tension. But it's fun. It's fun. Yeah. That's why you watched Kai? That's the best part. I am watching Kai because I never watched it. So, there's like a remake of the original Dragon Ball Z, which came out in the 90s, called Dragon Ball Z Kai. And it's basically like they slightly touched up some of the visuals and they cut out a whole bunch of stuff. So it's like almost 100 episodes shorter. And man, does it still drag. But again, watching at 1.5 times speed saves everything. I might watch Super afterwards. I watched Super semi recently, so I don't really need to rewatch it.
The hulking creature falls.
But yeah,
The nearby speaking device is now safe to use. The hulking
Supernatural at will. I never watched Supernatural actually.
The nearby speaking device is now safe to use.
Oh my god, the crossbows. All the crossbow users.
The hulking creature falls.
But yeah, so I've been doing that. Oh, unrelated. So last week, the last stream that I actually had, I streamed the new Destiny expansion, which is Destiny 2 Renegades, which is basically just Star Wars.
Hulking creature falls.
And I'm gonna be honest,
The nearby
I
speaking device is now safe.
actually like it. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. The lightsaber is way cooler than I expected. I'm not a Star Wars guy. I never have been. So like I know some people like are big fans of Star Wars. They care about it a lot. It's something they're very passionate about. They love the movies, the lore of the books. They played all the games. Like I like Knights of the Old Republic and the Old Republic. Okay, Jedi Knight. These are good games. But like I'm not like the biggest fan of like the whole series. You know what I mean? So when the lightsaber came into Destiny, I was just like, whatever, the lightsaber, who cares? No, man, it's so cool. It's mostly because it's a cool building tool. Like, there's so many cool builds you can run with the lightsaber.
You recovered some
Specifically, which is that I made a tank warlock build that is basically invincible in the hardest content in the entire game using the lightsaber, where you just kind of meander into the middle of a combat going like pew pew pew, and you like blast everything, or like you deflect everything back at people. It's cool. It's a fine series with the masterclass moments. I would agree with that. I think that Super's worst quality is consistency, but it has a lot of really, really high peaks in that show. Content will be deleted before I get to it. Actually, SRB, I don't think so. And the reason why is because they're currently undeleting everything. Which is to say they're bringing back all of the old content. One of the biggest problems with the Destiny 2 seasonal model that they've had is that what they would do pretty regularly is they would spend a whole bunch of money and time making a season. And then they would add these huge events with these characters and stories. And then the season would end, and you wouldn't be able to play it anymore, and they would just get rid of it out of the game. Or like not the end of the season, but after the like whenever new expansion, they would kind of wipe them all out, which was a major problem. Because then you couldn't actually play all the content, and you're missing story. And also, what if you really enjoyed one of the events and now it's gone for no reason? That's stupid. They re-added this thing called, or they made this thing, added this thing, which is two mixed reviews, called the Portal, which is basically like a homepage for activities. So you can just like click the homepage and then start playing all the activities. And the Portal, they've been integrating all of the old stuff into it. So if you didn't play Season of the Wish, well, now you can do Coil now, which is now back in the game. Did you play Season of the Plunder? No. Guess what? You can do Catch Crash and go raid pirate ships in space. So it's kind of sick.
Marks the location of the unbreakable heart on the map. It's a place to the
So it's cool that they're like re-adding all of that stuff. What's the next one called? It's not The Wish? The Wish.
And enlist her help against Dr. Mordenheim.
So they're actually adding that stuff back in, which is kind of cool. So much Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul this time. Kind of crazy, took me so long to start. So the thing about Breaking Bad is, for me, I remember watching Breaking Bad and being like vigorously aware that I was watching the best show of all time. Take care. And then, of course, Better Call Saul comes out. And Better Call Saul is like the best show of all time. It's indescribable how much better Better Call Saul is than everything else I've ever watched. I don't even understand how that show is as good as it is. Oh, hell yeah, Giant. Let's go. Like, everything about the show is amazing start to finish. It's like, much like Breaking Bad, deals with a lot of crime and a lot of bad things, but also it's like significantly less violent. There's a lot of violence in the show, although a lot of it is like around specific characters, unlike Breaking Bad, which is like really horrible violence all the time. It's like, it doesn't have as much, so the moments where there is really horrible violence, it like gets you. And also, like, again, dude, it's just so good. I like everything matters. Also, the shot composition, like watching Better Call Saul and then watching another TV show, you just notice how boring every shot is from every other show. Because every other show is just shot, reverse shot. We film characters in this room, then we film characters in this room. We film the character standing here, we film the character standing here. Whereas like Better Call Saul, the number of weird shots where they hang on something for a moment, or they have just something in frame that you can notice, or the just the specific lighting choices and everything, like everything is so deliberate. Plus also the little scenes where like they don't skip over some of the details, where they just like give you like a gotcha moment or something. One of my favorite scenes in Better Call Saul is where one of the characters, Mike, slowly and deliberately over the course of like 7 minutes takes apart his entire car looking for a bug in his car. He just did spend 7 minutes taking up everything apart in his car looking for something because he knows somebody planted something. And it's great because it's very, you see like both the nature of the character, who's like extremely methodical and meticulous about what they do and how they're acting, but also you see the relevant consequences of that and how that plays into the show. So it's not like, oh, these characters are superheroes who are like able to get out of dangerous situations and they can do whatever. It's like, no, it's there's a reason why person A ends up where they're supposed to be. Everything feels earned. It's great. I haven't seen Pluribus yet. I would like to watch it at some point, but I don't have, was it HBO? So yeah. So, but I will be watching it.
The air shimmers as figures take form. It must be one of the
Apple
visions of
TV,
the
that's it.
past
I don't have that either.
love.
I don't have an Apple. How are you supposed to watch TV on an Apple? What the hell?
Mountains. Ready to get your wish granted? If we don't plummet to our deaths in the process. Oh, back up, Victor. We might not die.
Oh no, it's a Fae found. I can intimidate this. I can just tank it. The best show is Mr. Robot. I didn't watch Mr. Robot. I did hear it was pretty good though. For me, I think it's because I have on more than one occasion looked up both the Breaking Bad and the Better Call Saul that I have like I got the Pluribus ads immediately. So what's Kim Wexler gonna get up to in this episode? Nobody knows about it? Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, she is. For All Mankind. I've never heard of For All Mankind, so I couldn't even tell you.
Swirls as another vision of Victra and Elise forms.
Everything's already dead.
What will you wish for when we reach the top? If the legend is true, you mean?
I haven't played Dispatch. I've seen like clips of it on the internet, and I guess everybody's talking about it. I don't really know what it is. I assume it's just like it looks like one of those like choose your own adventure books, but in a video game, where it's more like what was it? The Telltale games. I assume it's more like that, where it's more like a storytelling video game sort of deal. It's a Telltale game. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, I've seen lots of people posting about it online. I have not played it though. Looks like it could be fun.
I am serious. If you grew up like me, you wouldn't doubt it. So
All I know is that there's a lot of big name actors in the show, or not in the show, in the game, so which makes sense.
you could wake up one day and all those comforts you're used to could be gone.
The first landed
You'll
person on the
still
moon.
be here, at least
Interesting.
I will be. Always.
A portion of the wall crumbles when the vision ends.
Well, I think that's also one of those things where it's just, why are these guys afraid? Did they get turned by me? Did Turn Undead make them afraid? Huh? But yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where like some companies, they make something and then they don't know how to recapture the magic of it. Also, King Super Smacks, welcome back to the stream team. Preaches, we're doing fantastic. Glad to have you here. A great example is like for a long time, Nintendo didn't know how to make a good Metroid game. Where 60 months is a long time, by the way. That's 5 years of stream watching. Appreciate you for coming back for not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 goddamn years. Wow, that blows my mind. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I knew that was happening. Oh my god. Main talent behind Wolf Among Us. Oh yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, a lot of people just like can't figure out what to do after they come up with the idea. Again, that's where it makes me think of like Nintendo with like Metroid games, where obviously Metroid Dread was a standout like god tier Metroid game. Wow. Nice one, Lou. Welcome back to the stream team, Ludacris, for 61 months. Wow, even better. It's like 60 months, but +1. Thanks for the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. But yeah, Metroid Dread was like an incredible return to form, but before Metroid Dread, you had like Prime 3, which was kind of whatever. You had Samus Returns, which is not a terrible game. Well, actually, it was a pretty good game, but it's like it's just kind of a remake of an existing game. And also AM2R or AM2R, the Metroid 2 remake, is basically a better version of that exact game. Other M. So they just like could not figure it out. They didn't know what they were doing. I don't know if Prime 4 is good. I have not played it. Because I don't have a Nintendo Switch 2.
Victor Mordenheim seems older and filled with a grim determination. I'm back, Elise. And this time I'm prepared. Before long, my wish will be granted.
So yeah.
The heart will be finished. Wait for me, my love. I will bring
the good parts are good and the bad parts are bad. Yeah, I can see that. That's basically like Prime 3 in a nutshell. Prime 3 has like a lot of amazing scenery and like unbelievable visuals and locations and some cool boss fights and some cool ideas. But then once you realize that the answer to all of your problems is that every single gun and every single upgrade that they give you in Metroid Prime 3 Corruption is totally useless, because you just go into a room, you enter hyper mode, which costs 100 life. And as long as you kill everything before hyper mode ends, you get your 100 life back, and you move on to the next room. And there's no reason, you don't have to worry about any of the upgrades, or the blasters, or the missiles, or anything. It's all pointless. You just enter hyper mode and blow everything up. The combat becomes not fun in that game all of a sudden. Yeah. Metroid Dread was good. Metroid Dread is unbelievable. Metroid Dread is like so good. Metroid Dread is Super Metroid 2. There is only one major downside that I personally had with Metroid Dread, which is that Metroid Dread is the locations are not as memorable in Metroid Dread. So like the areas, Berenia and I can't even remember all of them. The music is not as memorable. The themes aren't as good, and because of the whole design of the place basically being like a construct, like the whole thing is kind of taking place in like a major sort of space station type element, a lot of the areas also look kind of too similar. Plus, whenever you have to fight one of like the robot machine guys, you end up kind of in these samey looking zones. So again, I think a little bit of the art direction was kind of missing in Dread, in terms of just like having something that really stands out and is unique. But outside of that, everything is just phenomenal. Metroid Dread feels kind of linear. Well, okay, so Metroid Dread is linear, but so is like Super Metroid and all these other games, where they have a way for you that they want you to go, but you can get to places ahead of time. And I'm not even talking like doing like crazy speedrunner tricks. Like there are some areas that as long as you're like good with the movement mechanics, you can go to areas you're not supposed to and do some pretty big sequence breaks in Metroid Dread as well. I think the big difference is that Metroid Dread is a lot bigger than a game like Super Metroid. So as a result of there being just more rooms in general, because there's more rooms, it makes the sequence breaks slightly harder to find because you aren't going to see those opportunities as often. Like one of the big examples is that there's the doors that you need to have like the spread beam to be able to open because you have to hit all 3 things. But if you just aim fast enough, you can open those doors regardless. You don't need the spread beam. And so that's like an example of something like that where you can get through some areas that you might not realize are actually available to you.
I understand now. I know what must be done.
That's because there are too many segments in Metroid Dread where you have to talk to the computer.
You've seen how Victra's bargain.
I do think the computer and talking to the computer all the time is not a good part of that game.
Unbreakable heart.
Beneath the streets next.
It's time to return to the city and
Turning 38 tomorrow. What I want for dinner, like I don't know, maybe food. I mean, it depends. Depends on how you want to go about it in terms of like your own birthday food. Also, look at my wolf. Look at him. My wolf is dancing. He's so happy. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I can't wait for us to get more wolves. Anyway. When it comes to what you want for dinner, I think it really depends. For me, when it comes to dinner on my birthday, I like something like simple but good. So I would usually have like friends over to do like a build your own pizza night or like a nacho night or something like that. Something like simple and easy and finger food. With the exception of I want cheesecake on my birthday though. I like cheesecake. That's my favorite kind of cake. So give me a cheesecake.
The door of this mausoleum is missing. Looking inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground.
So cheesecake me up.
Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing can be found under the ground. A network of tunnels connects the basement to the buildings up above.
Made Donkey Kong Country is named Doug Bowser. I thought Bowser was the name of the guy who's like the CEO of Nintendo America.
This passage opens up.
I'm pretty sure the people that made Donkey Kong were Japanese.
Locals have set up camp. Locals tell you they saw one of the body snatchers headed north. No doubt headed to the Deadmonger's base.
For his birthday, he was happy with that? Oh, hell yeah.
You found another large
You misspelled whiskey.
To your surprise,
I can see that.
Appears to be set up as a tavern. After some discussion, you've learned the base you seek.
We're just way up ahead of Nintendo of America. Moist boiled water chocolate cake. Boiled water chocolate cake. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that sounds good though. I do like the idea of Reese's on cake. Reese cake.
Keening wails fill the air, and a terrifying form appears.
First person Tower of Latria from Demon's Souls. I should probably have that on the other monitor, huh?
Falls silent as the gallows speaker discorporates.
There, I'll just leave it open on the other monitor so I can look at it from time to time. The Game Awards. I have no idea what I'm looking at, other than something that says vocal canon. It's like beer can chicken. Boiled water and milk to make it super moist. Okay, that makes sense. So, I learned a technique from a friend of mine. Is that a moat? Oh, moat. Oh, ho, ho. I learned an ancient technique from a friend of mine. What she does is she takes a piece of cake. So let's say you have like chocolate cake with like icing, right? So what you do is you take the cake and you get your fork and you mash all of it together. You mash the icing and the dry cake together. And then you get the perfect distribution because it's got all the moisture of the icing and the crumbliness of the cake mixed into one. Which is how they make a cake pop, by the way. They just take cake, mix it with icing, roll it up into a ball, and then cover that in icing. And put it on a little stick. Cake pops. For charity tomorrow? Oh, that sounds good. It sounds like you're gonna have a good birthday then. Sven Vink. I don't know who that is. Innovations in accessibility. Assassin's Creed, Atomfall, Doom the Dark Ages, EA Sports, and South of Midnight. What does innovations in accessibility mean?
You hear gears grind when the lever is pulled.
Like, accessibility is an important part of gaming, but do any of those games allow you to use, like, color blindness mode? You know how many video games I've played that don't let you have the ability to see anything if you're colorblind? Because they just don't do it.
The Deadmonger turns to
BT
face
Children's
you
Hospital?
and
Oh,
nods.
that's awesome, dude.
You couldn't leave
I hope it goes really, really well.
well.
And best of luck with that.
Well now.
Very customizable assets. Okay, that's good.
The floor shifts and
I'm very
buckles
jaded
as a creature rises
just
to
because
rest
of the amount of time
floor.
I've spent
With the second lever activated,
playing
metal grate
games that have
slides
no
into
options
rest.
for me, a colorblind person. So I'm mildly jaded about accessibility features. Although, you know, I didn't show it off. I should show it off. There's new accessibility features in Lord of the Rings Online. There's some colorblindness features, so I should go over that. Oh, and difficulty. Yeah. Wait, assists? Like an assistant who helps you out? Oh my god, Guild Wars 2. Visions of Eternity. Whoa.
Judging by all the guards, you
Get
found
me
the Deadmonger
out of
base.
this hellhole.
Hello. Yo, what's up, Record Raiders? Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. Record, hope your stream was wonderful. Thanks so much for the raid. Yo, it's late o'clock where you are. What the heck, man? You gotta get to bed. If I was you, I'd be sleepy. Shooter, that's someone who is legitimately mobility impaired. Their hands can play and enjoy without it being on rails. That's good. I really enjoyed Doom 2016.
Deadmonger leader
So,
sneers at you. The police
yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hopefully your stream was good. I am currently farming Lamortia again and again and again and again and again and again and again. I've gotten so many augments. Oh my lord. But again and 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 again.
If you can't end the
And eventually,
perhaps you can cut
I'll be
off
done.
the demand instead. Time to invest.
I don't know when, but eventually I'll be done. Special delivery. Yeah, they do. But still, it's good to have. Good to have them on hand. So that way, because there's been the case where, one, I've needed them and I've passed them, or people have passed them to me, and also the situations where other people have needed them and I've passed them on to them. If you don't need your augments, remember, you can always sell them.
This is where truth of all kinds delivered at Ludendorff University. Perhaps the foreman knows why dead bodies.
You can always sell your augments that you don't need, instead of having like 20 of them just stored and then you don't do anything with them.
The foreman says the bodies are being
There's 29 iconic archetype lives to get the remaining past life feats. 6-year streaming anniversary. Yo, that's awesome, dude. That sounds great. Congrats. First of all, racial completionist takes forever to do, so congrats, dude. It is such a long journey, but hopefully it was a really fun journey and you enjoyed yourself, and hopefully you also are able to enjoy your character. I personally got racial completionist, and then the first thing I did is I abandoned my character entirely because I was like, oh, the fun part's over. I like the reincarnating. So I after reincarnate, you know, ended up just making a new character so I could keep playing again. It takes a long time, but I was like, is it time to play the game? But I'm like, nah, it's just hard to play games when I'm just like, oh, Counter-Strike 2 won best esports game. Wow, good job, Counter-Strike 2. Honestly, not a surprise. Counter-Strike 2, if you look at the numbers on the play rates, everybody is playing Counter-Strike. I don't play Counter-Strike because I don't enjoy the Counter-Strike mechanics that much, but good old esports. But yeah, man, it feels good. So congratulations to you for reaching that milestone. That's really awesome. And also 6 years of streaming. Also like a good milestone as well. Dude, it's so, you ever like, this has happened to me. I had to revisit this recently with the old DDO forum shutting down because I had to go back and back up all of my old character builds. So I need to make sure I had everything kind of locked down and I knew where everything was, and so people could have access to a lot of the character builds with the website going down. But I had to come face to face with like my history playing the game, where I had to be like, oh yeah, I have been playing this game for 100 years, and this is my list of accomplishments that I have going on and all the things that I've done. But even still, just like going back over top of it, it's been an interesting journey for me so far. And going back was a pretty big shocker. So
You found the director's office.
yeah, it's hopefully you can reflect and feel you know, just positive and happy about your journey so far, and you know, maybe have another 6 years ahead of you.
Work in Lamortia's fishing fleet.
Oh,
Under the
R.I.P. Big.
of Dr. Victra Mordenheim. You must destroy the equipment in the Construct Creation Laboratory, then notify the authorities.
Nice, congrats. That's awesome. All right. Yeah, having your character still be alive after a DC. Well, you know what's the craziest? In Path of Exile 2, when you DC, the game pauses. So when you relog back in, so like after you disconnect, when you log your character back in, you're actually where you disconnected. So if you disconnect like in the middle of a fight, you log back in the middle of a fight. Which is a decision. I'm blind. I'm gonna go through all this trouble to make this character, and it's still gonna suck, isn't it? We have a new PC arrive. Oh, exciting! That's awesome, man. Happy to hear that. What the hell? I don't think I've ever gone this way. There we go.
You hear a metallic groan as a door swings open in the distance.
Bad hardcore tournament farming endgame has been neglected. I haven't been playing pretty much any hardcore. The closest I've done is I've been playing some hardcore with some friends, where we have made brand new characters and we're playing exclusively Reaper 4. So we've only played Reaper 4 so far on the hardcore, and it's been good. We are level 7 right now. I am doing something almost unthinkable. I'm playing an Inquisitive. Recording it would be a fun series. The problem with recording it is fun, but this is the main problem, is that, like, you know, when you're playing games with your friends, you're just having like casual conversation the whole time, and you usually hope Zoo Creeper. And usually in your casual conversation, you don't want your casual conversation recorded. Not because there's like an outward list of, you know, a long list of bad things that people are saying that you can't say on TV. Just like, I'm going to absentmindedly discuss an element of my personal life with another person who is my friend. And then they don't realize it's being recorded and that goes on the internet. So that's the reason why I'm not recording it. I can confirm it's not being recorded. Not that I would never want to do something like that. Usually that's what's actually been done. We would always do that. We would, when hardcore first started, we would do like a day one and would have the whole thing. So we'd all be playing together. But yeah. What game is this? Is this Solasta 2? Am I looking at Solasta 2 on the Game Awards? It looks like Solasta 2. But now they're naming like actors, and I don't know these actors. Oh, Amelia Tyler, I know that one. That's a grid. I'm like 99% sure this is Celeste 2 now. Celeste is good. I'm currently playing through Celeste 1 with some friends, and it's really, really fun. If you haven't heard of Celeste Crown of the Magister is basically a 5e. It is Celeste 2, yeah. Celeste 2 looks really good. It's basically like a 5th edition game, much like Baldur's Gate 3, but it's very much like a D&D adventure game. So it follows the rules of like D&D adventures, where like you travel from one place to another, and your characters make survival checks to get food, and or you have to prepare rations as you go, and you can do encampments, you have random encounters, and all that other stuff. And it's quite good.
The lions roar hungrily when you enter.
I will say also, I don't know if you guys also have this problem. I don't see a lot of ads when I use the internet anymore, just because almost every website I go to is like something that I pay for. So for example, like on YouTube, I pay for YouTube Premium. So even though I watch YouTube videos, I don't really see any YouTube ads anymore. It just doesn't happen to me. But then you run into the secondary problem of the ads that I do see are sidebar ads. So like ads on the sides of websites, things like that. I do see quite a few of those. But the problem is I don't really see them. You know, like sidebar ads, I just kind of like pretend that they're not part of the website. Like I don't even notice that they're there, which is sometimes a problem when I'm live streaming, because I sometimes don't notice that there's like something really crazy on the screen in an ad that probably shouldn't be there. I've just become numb to it. And so it feels silly. Ooh, Buckle of Secrets. Oh, yo. This is a rare, I think. And it looks like nobody wants it. I wonder what wins best independent game: Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong, or Claire Obscure Expedition 33. It is Claire Obscure. I can see the lady mouthing the words. Oh, did I update this? No, I didn't. Welcome. We're on Zoo Creeper. Forgot to update LFM. My LFM is down, right? No, it's up. Get rid of this. I like that there's level 8 boots with a dash. Oh yeah, are they actually dropping? I remember somebody was saying that at the beginning they weren't dropping. That like the rocket boots or whatever, that they weren't dropping. Is there an extra rare? What's going on over here? Oh, there's an extra item over here? Oh shit, I didn't know this. Oh, we're learning. They are dropping. You pulled them? Okay, yeah. Because I remember there was like a laundry list of items that just weren't dropping during the expansion.
Once more dispatching food from the tanks to various parts of the zoo.
Artifacts on legendary. Wait, oh right, because it's heroic, it wouldn't be an artifact. Interesting. Interesting. Snowfall and sunlight. Next.
It's now safe for keepers to return to the zoo. The slow process of rebuilding can
I'm just gonna check the Hydra on the way, because why not? You never know, could be there. We're so close, we might as well look. You never know, could be the Hydra. I actually don't need the Hydra, but Badgerborn? Oh my god. Is this like Bloodborne but with a badger? The fuck? What am I looking at? Imagine using Arc and Archer. Face up is pretty cool. It is good. Uncle Strim, this your blaster lock? It is. Uncle Strim, I'm not that old. I'm like kind of young. No, you can't call me uncle. Look, I cut my hair, okay? I've got young, cool hair. I'm cool and young and hip. I'm hip and cool.
You enter the quiet foyer of Miss Mordenheim. A vast, half-abandoned...
And in dog years, no. You're thrilled to have a friend? No. No. I'm not an uncle yet.
She's aware of your plans is unknown.
I'm not that old.
Elise beckons you over, restless to get started.
Victra's probably up in her tower, at the top of the castle.
We'll get there someday. Like I said, for me, I have noticed a little bit of my aging, which is that I am hella balding,
There's a conspicuous elevator in
which
the
is not good.
center of the room.
I really don't want to be balding, but it's happening.
Power has been cut from all levels, aside from the entrance floor. You'll need to find a way to restore power to
Only 44.
wheels dotted with runes are propped up.
Well, yeah, here's the difference though. Like, you know, some of you might have like major age gaps between you and your siblings. So you might have like a 10 or 12 or 15-year difference, which it does happen to people from time to time. Especially if it's like step siblings, as an example. No, man. I gotta stay young. I gotta keep my youth.
This door is locked.
And I can't fight the balding. Unfortunately, the balding is happening. I was unfortunately reminded about it by an enterprising member of my community who decided to like clip my balding so that I could rewatch it and look at it multiple times, which was very cool of them. But anyway, since that time, I have unfortunately continued actually balding. The hair, it's getting thinner, man. Receding? No, actually, not receding, just balding. People in their 20s that are bald. I'm in my 30s. I was just having a existential crisis about this earlier today. So, as I was walking home from, not today. Yeah, I was like kind of coming home today. I was thinking about it. Was that today? Everything's blended. Yeah, this was today. I was just thinking about how like, I just always assumed I was going to have hair my whole life.
You hear a strange
And it is getting thinner very quickly. But I was like, I just assumed that wasn't going to happen to me, you know, because I'm the main character. I see through my own eyes. Obviously, I'm not going to be the one that goes bald. That happens to other people. Turns out, it happens. I do lose hair eventually, which is deeply depressing. Was bald at 23. Yeah. Actually, I got the nice hair. It's fine. I'll get a wig. Don't worry about it. I don't have a beard. I have no beard. I can't grow any facial hair. It's horrible. Bald at 17? No, dude. No.
This door is locked, cutting off
I'm sorry, man.
for the rest of the experiment floor. However, you can see another door down the hall.
Also, so I'm watching the Game Awards on my other monitor, as I'm sure many of you might also have it on your other monitor. And I gotta say, I really appreciate the commitment to the people who have been here for hours spamming Resident Sleeper for hours.
The thing croaks in a barely recognizable
You're officially middle-aged. Nah, I'm probably gonna live longer, just due to the nature of like general demographic trends.
Could this be?
Wait, where are we going? Dead. This way? Yeah, we don't have the key. We gotta go up.
It attacks. Another rune on this elevator has been powered.
Try rubbing Schmaloogle blood on your scalp. Yes, of course.
The door requires an iron key. You step
My
out
family with
of the
hair?
elevator and onto the
Yeah, I got one sticking right up.
When you
It's
close
just
the
slow. It's a
lever,
slow process.
the
It's
green
fine.
signal crystal lights up,
I'm just being
unlocking
dramatic.
the door to the north of the
I'll
elevator.
I'll be fine.
Various types of lab equipment are scattered throughout this room. A complex configuration of tiles sprawls over the floor.
Okay. Puzzle solving. Again, it's mostly that I was just like, it's never gonna happen to me, and then it did. You guys know you get older as time goes on. Ugh. It's the same problem that I had where like I didn't really notice my age in my 20s pretty much at all. The only thing I noticed is like I was getting older, but I kind of felt the same the entire time, and I didn't think about my age in any capacity. And now that I'm in my 30s, bro, I like the other week I went to sleep and then I woke up after sleeping with like a hip pain, and that hip pain lasted for 4 days. It's gone now, but oh my god, I was like, what did I do? All I did was sleep. Also, if it hurt so bad, why didn't my body wake up and tell me what I was doing was wrong? But no, just gave up. I definitely don't feel like my body has given up on me at all. I still have lots of power and energy. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Oh god.
It leads to the living quarters.
2 weeks becomes noticeable. Yeah, I shave like every 2 weeks for the most part.
Just down the hall from the place where you defeated the Baron.
Like what I have on me right now is like 5 days. Some people get the 5 o'clock shadow. I get the 5-day shadow.
Leads upward to a second level. A mass of lit buttons is configured in a pattern on the floor. Beside it, you see a lever
1,
marked with 2 dark rooms.
2,
This door is
3.
locked, preventing access to the rest of this floor.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. You have a gold roll? I do. I haven't done my gold roll in a while. As I mentioned before, I don't really do my gold rolls unless you guys like tell me to do them. So yeah, we'll do it. Thank you.
Pulling this lever
Gold
restores
roll?
power to the elevator, granting you access to the living quarters. You enter a sparsely
Here you go.
furnished
Gambling?
chamber.
Gambling!
It hasn't been used in a long time. It was our room. I'm not surprised it's
Because it was a
so
possum,
run
maybe look clean shaven.
down. Without me, Victor has no reason to spend any time
I
outside
love this
the
idea
alarm
where this guy is like trying for hours
center of this
and it's like up against you. He's got like an angle grinder like sanding your face, trying to get rid of all of it, like shave, sharpening down everything. But then it's okay, and I pull out the sandpaper like, come on, get smooth, get smooth. I got 3,000 grit.
to this room. It's a green polar bear with what seems to be a gas tank on its
I'm not taking your
back.
detour.
The
I'm
bear
walking.
seems to be guarding the lever against the wall, the one that grants you access to the top floor.
Grow a full beard
Before
in
you
2
can
weeks.
get close,
I can't
the
grow a
bear
full beard.
lunges toward
I
you.
have like these major patches, so like I don't grow any hair here, and I don't grow like any or here. So like these areas I have nothing,
You can now use the lever
and then like
to
around here I don't really grow any hair. It's really patchy, so I can't. If I try, I get nowhere, and it looks really ugly. I have to spend like a month of like just looking really gross, and then slowly shaving off small pieces to then have like I can maybe do like a chin strap, like maybe.
You've arrived at the top floor of the castle.
Do you have French lineage? Not really.
You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby. You have
My
many
lineage
steps
is
to
a
the tower
mixture
at
of
last.
like English,
Near
French,
the
and
back of the
Irish.
room, engrossed in an experiment, is the woman
That's me.
you've come to confront.
But I will say this, I also don't mind it. I really hate facial hair. Now that being said, I do have a mustache,
Without so much
and I've had it for a while. I don't know why I have a mustache.
Elise, you've returned.
I have no idea. I just kind of started doing it, and then I kept doing it.
Steps forward. I'm here to end
That is why I wear a mustache.
You know we have to.
Just one day, I was like, you know what? Mustache it is. And then it just became a thing.
I can't let you make any more unbreakable hearts.
My Warlock Eldritch Blasts travel through the air too slowly for me to actually hit the monsters.
Stop it. The heart is unbreakable.
The Eldritch Blast is too slow. The ball is too slow. Oh, that's so funny.
Neither of us is leaving this room alive. Victor narrows her eyes.
Speak for yourself.
I can't even hit it, dude. That's awesome.
I've been teaching Switching myself
ranged characters.
to my advantage. You will make an excellent
Also, some of you might be wondering, well, Strim, if these builds are really crazy, why don't you like play one of these? Why don't you just like play one of these crazy crossbow builds? Just like blow up everything. And it's like,
she ascends, leaving behind experiments for you
but
to
why?
confront. You reach the top floor of
See,
the
this way
tower.
it's perfect. Instead, I get to have people showing up on my live stream who do insane amounts of damage and are really, really powerful. And then they get to feel good. They get to be like, hell yeah, look how powerful my character is world stage. And for me, in exchange, I get people running my quests for me and I don't even have to try.
After her!
It's a win-win. Win,
Victor
win.
stands on the edge of a small balcony, teetering on the brink.
Elise, please.
I'm a big fan.
The unbreakable heart is everything.
And now we get the heart
What
shard.
is a cold compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart?
I
Heart
said
shard.
It's over, Victra.
Heart shard.
I meant it. Elise
No heart shard.
runs at Victra, and both
wonder if anybody's gonna pull a heart shard.
plummet
My
Victra
inventory's
lies
full? Dude, we didn't even do one full round and my inventory's
Elise
full?
beside her. I'd back
I
up
gotta
if
stop
were
picking up
you.
everything, apparently.
Elise says.
Elise. Don't.
Victra croaks, struggling for
All right.
every breath. Goodbye,
Cold something? Winter, cold, cold, winter, winter, cold snap.
Without another word,
Cold
puts her hand to her
snap.
chest. There is an explosion of heat and light, and they are gone. With Victor Mordenheim dead,
People be powerful. I'm sure it'll be pretty and hold W. True. Honestly.
Lydia will return to a more hospitable state.
Yes, I am.
Only time will tell whether the country will recover.
And the Reaper points.
Only hope that Elise's
For me
dream
personally,
world
as long as I'm having fun, I'm having a good time.
dark past.
I understand why some people don't like it when there are others in their quests that are doing like, you know, kind of everything and are killing everything. For me personally, as long as I get to play the game, my character gets to do something, I get to have some fun, I'm having a good time. Obviously, there are circumstances in which some people may not... oh, we passed it. There might be circumstances in which some people may not be very gracious about this fact, so it is possible that you may every once in a while encounter individuals who, you know, notice that your character is not as strong as theirs, and they decide to tell you all about that and how that's a bad thing. It's not very common in DDO. Usually those people will just play the game and you know, do what they're doing. But it does happen every once in a while where people will go out of their way. Now, the difference is there's actually one singular place where this situation is sometimes acceptable in terms of like giving you information that you might not know, like, hey, here's a way to improve your character, or maybe some adjustments, or maybe letting you know you're not ready for something. And that's raiding specifically. If you join a raid party and it's on Reaper mode and you haven't done the raid, you're not familiar, you're not sure if your character's raid ready, you might have somebody tell you, hey, your character's maybe not ready for this raid. But when it comes to quests, for the most part, people are pretty accepting when it comes to quests. Yeah, dodging is a big one. A lot of people don't realize how like important it is to have good positioning, which is honestly crazy to me because that's like the bread and butter of like just play like, well, okay, that's not that crazy to me because I say that's crazy, but then I also remember that the majority of people play like Dark Souls and Elden Ring where they put on the heaviest armor and they wear a big shield and they don't block anything, they just tank all the hits.
Cave sealed by 3 ward stones scattered throughout the valley.
Moats.
A piercing cold
We got a green one?
floor of this
Is it even
valley.
worth it to do?
Stay up above the ground to avoid the cold's frigid bite.
I feel called out. Hey man, I'm not calling you out. I'm just stating facts.
The first of the ward stones stops glowing. 2 to go.
Well, I did it anyway. Bing.
The magical barrier fades when you deactivate the second ward stone. 1 left. A frost worm.
Please roll low on gold dice. Oh yeah, is that over yet? Is that done? It is. Okay. Well, I have the gold roll. What do we got on here? Let's see. Check in the numbers. We have a lot of you guys gambling. Holy moly.
The third ward stone has been
I don't know why so many of you put in on a high roll. I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's confusing. It is a mystery to me. But you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. Sick. Let's go gambling, everybody. On today's gold roll. The highest of high rolls, the 83. You hate to see it. I mean, I don't hate to see it. I think it's great. I'm a big fan. But unbelievable.
A massive petrel
Rigged? Absolutely. Specifically, I wanted to take your points away. Sorry. Not sorry. Yep, you gotta make some more money. Cashing in. I played a game with some friends for another friend. Like I know so many people whose birthdays are in December. I feel bad for people who have birthdays in December because your birthday is so close to Christmas. I feel like maybe some of those people get forgotten about. But I played some card games with a friend on their birthday, and we played a game called Pick 7, which is just blackjack with extra steps. It was pretty fun. So it is a lot of gambling.
Hidden away within these caves is a
Oh shit.
Unfortunately,
Freeze. Can I freeze all the ice stuff? Yes, I can. Haha, freeze snowflake oozes. This is a bunch of monsters here? What the heck? Oh geez, everything hurts. There's a cold lights here. Oh, also, this is one of those things where going in the door turns off my things, which I love. I love when going through doors turns off all your auras. Oh, die. It says immune, but he's definitely not immune to freeze. No, Jello was slain. People still dying on hardcore. I'm gonna die at some point on hardcore. I don't know when or how, but I will die at some point on hardcore. Strip Uno and they never want to.
this chamber contains several clutches of frostworm eggs. Destroy them to make this island less
Is this hardcore character? No, this is a racial completionist.
The rumble of the ground tells
I haven't
you
started my
frost
real
worms
hardcore run to get everything. The closest I've come to is my friends and I are currently doing a Reaper 4 only hardcore run. We're level 7. It's been pretty good so far. We've had only one death. One player died who was a warlock. And oh yeah, it's also all undead as well. So everybody's only playing undead. So I am running a Dampier Inquisitive. Yeah, it's big sad. Driving our first life. Reaper isn't hard in a group, because in a group you can coordinate and work together. So for example, we have an alchemist who is like apothecary and has a bunch of heals. We have a dark apostate who also has like a bunch of the negative heals and what have you. We have a barbarian who's tanking, literally named Barbaban. We have a bard who has like a whole bunch of supportive skills. We have a wizard who is doing Eldritch Knight with crowd control, so they have like web and other stuff. And then I'm running a ranged with Inquisitive.
A lone cabin sits here, perched on the icy shore. This
Characters at level 5. Yeah, that's because most people die in levels 1 to 5. But you don't see levels 1 to 4, so 5 is still going to be the most number.
You can feel an aura of warmth radiating from the corner of the room.
If one of you dies, all of you slash death hardcore Soul Link. I don't know about that.
But first, she needs something from you.
Fake news kids who play D&D don't have friends. I mean, it's not entirely true. How else are you supposed to get people to play the game with you, man? Downcast helmet. Hell yeah. Is anyone looking for anything? Oh, the helm. This one? Oh, you know what? Only because Float has helped me farm out an item before, am I going to pass that item. Just kidding. Float's helped me farm for many items before, so I'll pass it. Not just one. I wouldn't be so rash as to only think it's one. Guys, what are the odds that they're going to announce the Bloodborne PC port at the Game Awards? Like 95% or like 100%? What do you think? Cope out of 10? There's no coping, dude. It's going to happen. Ooh. No, it's not the whole truck. Yeah, it is the whole truck, isn't it?
You get a sinking feeling as you once again enter the cave beneath Schloss Albrecht.
Lost files for the game? They can't lose the files for the game. The game exists. You can play it. The discs. Also, there's a new Star Wars game coming out. I don't know. I was looking at the other screen. I saw a Star Wars style game. The entire convoy. Yeah, I know. I know the Bloodborne cope is a lot. Look, man. There was that like very short-lived Bloodborne PC port that I think you can still download. I just want Bloodborne to release on PC so then somebody can get me a mod that makes it so that whenever you die, when you respawn, you spawn with a minimum of 5 blood files and 5 silver bullets. And if somebody makes a mod that does that, that would be the greatest change ever, and the game is perfect at that point. Because you can get through any area with 5. You don't need a full 20, and so having the ability to get some of that back would be amazing. The problem is, Bloodborne, later on, you get infinite amounts of them, and they're really easy to come by because you get so much money, but at the beginning, when you run out of blood vials, it's just a huge slog. You have to go grind out for blood vials. Oh my god, it's a robot. I need to figure out what's in my inventory. Oh, apparently it's just a bunch of armor. Oh, I'm missing 2 chests. Do I have Coin Lord favor? Let's find out. Coin Lords. No. I mean, there is a KOTOR sequel. It's KOTOR 2.
You enter the room ready to confront the Baron in person. At first, it appears to be
I'm gonna break crates for everybody, all the guys that need XP in my party. So I can help out in mostly any other way.
Ah, heroes! I should have known that you'd return.
Ah, heroes.
We meet in person. I must admit I'm loath to entertain guests in a state such as, well, this.
I still just hear Amscar every time he starts talking. Because it's the same voice actor with a similar cadence to Amscar.
Speaking of Dr. Mordheim, I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a
My flying glacier.
prescription if I saw you again. But you mustn't worry. I won't make you suffer.
Wait, how did we start the fight before he started talking?
My new bomb has its challenges, I admit. It also has certain advantages.
Is this a secret that I don't know?
Why are you doing this?
right, he's done. Oh, more ingredients. More and more ingredients. I will say the... Oh, are we able to recall? I don't know. I don't know how many ingredients it's going to take. I need like 500 of each. And how many do you get per run? Probably like 40 of each average, something like that. Nothing really good. Proper authorities.
You have arrived at Schloss Albrecht.
Some game coming out called Soulframe. Oh, isn't Soulframe made by the people that made Warframe? But it's like Soulframe, but in the past.
That grand. Your senses are overwhelmed with the sights, sounds, and smells of this opulent reception. Yet the Baron himself is nowhere to be seen. You'll need to find someone close.
Oh, right, I can do this.
To gain an audience. Most of the guests are dressed to the nines, but this woman in a lab-coated goggles.
I can do Intimidate. Thanks.
She stands far away from the others, eyeing them with clinical
There we go. That's done. If you help both the guests, you get something. 11-ish per quest with ops. 121 mats for quest, 30 per saga.
No mention of the Baron himself.
Yeah, it makes so much sense. Yeah, 30 per saga. And since I need like 400, it's like 10 sagas.
Or perhaps you can find a more Welcome to Schloss Albrecht. I am honored
Okay.
to have so many of Lamordia's most eminent citizens here tonight in my home. I apologize.
I think I have all the materials in my bag.
Regrettably, I must attend to
Bleak. No, I don't have all of them. So we've got 40 insulators, 47 alternators, 43 resistors, 40 conductors, 12 wires, and 6 transformers. Need to run the raid more too.
The prophets of doom will tell you that these are troubled times.
Or Matt's assuming you always take solar gems. Well, it depends on which gem. I'll have to do an examination. I don't know which gems are the rare ones to take. The new raid? No, the new raid doesn't really... Well, the new raid has chests in it, so yeah, you do get some. It might be a good idea to do the raid after this. There's no one running the raid, but yeah.
The door flies open and
Really?
shoves past.
Well, see, here's the thing. Oh, the saga only has rares?
Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be shy. Come in and tell me what I can
Imbue
do for
gem.
you.
Ooh.
The servitors are essential to manning the fishing fleet.
Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, did the moat fall? Bro. We're never gonna get the moats. Oh, I don't know.
The masses would understand, which is why I can't let you leave. The floor beneath you gives way.
But yeah, but it's just in the bottom of the pit. It's not like actually falling.
Welcome to another part of my home. A part most of my
Here?
guests never get to see. This is where I keep
Here?
some of the things Dr. Mordenheim sends me.
Here.
Pyramids. They're useful for
Done.
security.
Beautiful.
You'll provide a splendid test of their capabilities. This is
Okay, good to know. I actually didn't realize that, because I've definitely seen gems that spawn there, and I've avoided them, taking like other ingredients and materials. So maybe I shouldn't do that. This is good to know. Alright, alright. There's a lot of things I just like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't pay as much attention anymore, or maybe because I just never knew this information. Well, yeah, but imbued ice is not a bad one, you know? Imbued ice has got to be good. Is helpless one is also rare? The moat can teleport if it's spawned in a bad spot. It's found in a valid location, though.
the sounds of crackling electricity fade. I don't know where you think you're going. There isn't anywhere in Lamordia for you to hide. You will pay for meddling with Dr. Mordenheim.
And this. I should not take rare, non-rare filigrees. I'll take the Brawler's Garb. Though. Wait, is that a rare? This is the rare one, right? I think. Rare in quotes. Gotcha. Me, please? Okay, you can have it. Enjoy. All right. Checking giant guy. Where is he? How do I get around here? This is a building. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Not up. Also, I don't know what I'm watching, other than the fact that apparently it's a Larian game. That was a really screwy trailer. It looked really gross. Divinity 3? After the second round items, they forgot to keep things as rare. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So I got Solar Gem of Strike Through, which I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of eh. You know, like there are times when you want Strike Through. I don't know what those times are. I was thinking, what if there was a toggle for two-handed fighting, and it was called like focused attacks, and the toggle would make it so that your strike through didn't count, so you'd only hit one target, but 10% of your strike through was added to your damage as a percentage. So if you had 300 strike through, then you could press this and you get a 30% damage bonus. Do I have my greater offering of the Dark Powers yet? I need the greater offering. Also, my party dissolved. Enhanced Echoing Soul. I did. Okay. That'd be OP. Well, it wouldn't be that OP because two-handed fighter. The problem with two-handed fighting is you lose a lot of damage against bosses, and two weapon fighters are able to easily solve that problem by just taking like an attack. So you just get like you take Quick Cutter and boom, you've got all your AoE solved. But there isn't like a solve for like two-handed characters. The big issue is just the way that two-handed weapons are designed in DDO. Two-handed weapons just need to have twice as much damage as one-handed weapons. That's it. If they just gave them twice as much damage, it'd be fine. But they don't do that. Okay, I don't know which of these ingredients I'm gonna take, so I'm gonna go do a quick check here. Do the old quick check. We're gonna bank it all. Bank. And then we're gonna go here. And then we get one of my favorite things. I get to type in bleak. It gives me all my ingredients. Okay, we got 200 wires, 128 transformers, 19 mementos. So my lowest is conductors, it looks like. But they're pretty even. I'm surprised at how even these are. Also, what are transformers for? Oh, that's the raid mats. Okay, that explains why I don't have that many. I thought the mementos were the raid mats. Okay. Or for fighting the Decepticons? Oh, they're more than meets the eye. Oh, you guys are so funny. There's like a level of funniness and humor that is just too much. Yeah, you know, you guys are like way too funny. You guys are so funny. You should like be in jail for your jokes. Like you should be in jail. Like I want to see you guys go to jail for that. Because it's so funny. Anyway, Victorian crafting. Oh, so there's bleak transformers and bleak mementos. Oh, the miserables are transformers and the wofuls are mementos. And is it just like 50-50? When you do the raid, which one you get? And it gives like 6 per chest. So you need to do the raid like 13 times. Raid gives both. How do I have different amounts? Is it because the one wasn't dropping at first and then they added the drop later? In theory, I should have the same amount of both, right? If it drops both. Oh, the wilderness drops the transformers. Oh, the purples. Right. Okay, so it's just like Isle of Dread with the black pearls. Wait, there's 2 black pearls? Where's the new quest located? It's outside of Lamortia. It's so in-house Jarasco. No, it's a fake door. It's a real fake door. God damn it. It is possible. I don't think the weapons drop from the raid, no. Also, I decided to uncap my frame rate. Look at my frame rate. 200 frames? Holy moly. If they drop from the raid, that would be kind of sick. They don't, though. If I look at this corner, I get 500 frames? What the hell? As I load more things, we're at 500 here. If I load the rest of the room, 70 frames? 60 frames. Apparently I get 70, 60, 70. Looking at this part of the room. Man, look at that frame rate fly. What's so bad here? Is it this? Is it all the NPCs? Is it the NPCs that are causing the frame drop? No, because I'm looking at the NPCs. It's something here. Oh, that's something over here. Is it the light sources? Is it because there's more light sources on camera? I don't know. I just saw all of them and I got stuck. Oh, yeah. I already knew about the NPC's portrait randomization thing. Is it G can see it? I mean, I could. Just to sell some stuff first. Sell the garbage. Buckle of Secrets is a rare. Oh, yeah, right. I gotta be careful I don't accidentally sell important things. Don't sell important things, Shroom Tom. Don't sell important things. Don't sell important things. It's a bad idea. The sewer site. I need this. This is mine. I could probably sell my sentient XP because I don't need it. It's garbage. Yeah, with the event, the fact that it overwrites everything is kind of annoying. I don't know if there's a way to solve for that problem though. I don't know what you do about that. It's as they say, it kind of is what it is, you know? Okay, I'm gonna quickly jump up and get some water because I am thirsty. So I'll be back in a moment. Event toggle on versus off. Yeah, I just wish they could add like dots. Just give me dots, you know what I mean? So like imagine if instead of it covering the whole icon, it was just like a dot or like a leaf or something like for the Fae event, because it'd be like a little music note to indicate it on the corners. Maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. So I had a brain blast. You know how we get new archetypes in DDO? What if we get a new Barketype, which is another non-druid character that can transform into a wolf? Because we just got the wolf mount, which looks sick. So now we need like an artificer that can turn into an iron defender, or like, I don't know, a barbarian that can turn into a wolf as well. Yeah, get a Barketype. They can even advertise as such. Brand new Barketype for DDO. I was just thinking about it because of the wolf. So my brain was like, Barketype? Threats old and new Reaper, Lamortia farm items. Huh? Are they farming Lamortia items? Or are they doing threats old and new? Anyway, you know what I want to do right now? I want to do the new quest. I have not done the new quest yet, so I would like to do it. Oh yeah, I forgot that Dustbloods is coming out next year. As an exclusive for Nintendo Switch 2, for reasons I can't comprehend. A polymorphing wizard? Yeah, it could be a wolf wizard. Is this the new one? Body and Mind? There it is. This is the new quest. It came out yesterday. It is free, by the way. This is a free-to-play quest. So keep that in mind. This quest is entirely free. If you haven't played it yet, here's your chance to see it. As you approach the Cold Mist, you hear a panic voice calling for help. As you approach the Cold Mist, you hear a panic voice calling for help. Okay. I'm just going to solo it. We're going to do it on a Reaper. See what happens. We're in a gloomy warehouse. We're going to find Felix Wagner. I don't know who that is. Somebody, anybody, please help. Please save me.
You step out of the mists to find yourself in a dark, narrow hallway. You can hear the muffled sounds of a struggle from behind the metal door ahead.
Okay. This guy's captured. Gang of thugs? Trying to gang up on this guy? Get out of here, thugs. See you later. Please, you must help me. I came here looking for my friend Felix. Felix Wagner. Felix disappeared near this warehouse yesterday. His family fears the worst, so I came here to look for him. Then, these men jumped me and tied me up. They must have taken Felix. Why'd they grab you? While they were tying me up, they said I was perfect for the contract. One of them told another to open the door to the lab complex. Maybe that's where they took Felix, but I don't see any door or any lab complex. I'm not sure what to do now. I have to fight Felix, but I'm not clearly cut out to be a fighter. Hey, don't worry about buddy. You go hide.
That he was trying to find his friend,
All right.
Felix Wagner. When he
Find
was
my way to the
ambushed,
laboratory. Wait a minute.
believes Felix is being held
Find my way
in
to the
a
laboratory? Whoa!
It leads
Okay.
down into a brightly lit hallway.
We got a note. Warning, facility on lockdown. Enter facility at your own risk. Oh, I wonder why it's on lockdown. Is it because there's
You
rats?
found a network of newly built corridors hidden beneath the warehouse.
I like how these rats are like
A nearby office
so dangerous. I understand why people don't like the concept of legendary quests, because if you have legendary quests, inherently some percentage of those quests are not going to be like very hard because they are, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. They're not very hard because, like, when you think of legendary, you're like, oh, we're fighting gods. We're fighting like, you know, super dragons, ultra great wyverns, not level scaled rats. Like, you have to do something that there has to be a reason for these things for that to be the case. In my campaign, actually, I did this. I did level scaled rats, which was a not really rats in particular, but I did like level scaled monsters where I added these like basically elementally touched wild animals. So it makes wild animals suddenly have a chance to become very, very, very dangerous. And I can level scale them as I want, which allows me to do that. So that way it allows me to bring like a regular creature, but also kind of enhance them. And the way that I end up doing it is I have like basically a chart that has all of the different types of scalars I can put on them, as well as an effect table of what effects they can roll. So then when they would encounter them, I like pre-roll all of the effects. So it'd be like, okay, this is a fire enchanted creature, which means it has this, this, and this. And out of the 12 abilities fire creatures get, it gets 3 different ones. So that way they actually can't determine, like, they can learn what fire creatures do, but they don't know what something's going to have ahead of time. They can just have an approximation. Which, like, might be too much, but I don't know. That's what I've done with it. Also, man, this is a slow process. There's only one of the 2 fights. I have to fight a Feyfound? No, not the Feyfound. At least I can't cast spells. You know what I should do? I should swap my thing so I can do single target. Blast men. The problem is I definitely don't blast as often. Each blast is doing like, it looks like 8,000 damage. But I have to like click each blast, so it's like 8,000 DPS, which is not very much. I'm a warlock, not a wizard. Feyfound is dead. Yeah, rat god, exactly. Those rats, I don't think they could beat Lolth. Lolth has a lot of health, but they could do a lot of damage.
Notebook sits on the desk. It looks like some kind of research.
Oh shit, is there a new Resident Evil game coming out? Irma Myers. Ah, you must be one of Dr. Gustav's hired ruffians. Some of our experiments have escaped. Aggressive, dangerous experiments. Laboratories on lockdown until they've been dealt with. I barely managed to lock myself in here. You seem like the type to clean up this mess. Perhaps you can clean the emergency. Hey, I'm looking for Felix Wagner. I think I might have seen the name list of Dr. Gustav's subjects. You'd have to take it up to the doctor. He gets all those sorts of things back in his private laboratory. Of course, he'll make you through the escaped experiments. This all sounds sketchy. It does. It does sound sketchy.
Herself in her office after the
12 of them in a raid group? Oh, 12 of these rats could tear Lolth apart. Literally, 100%.
Vaguely remembers hearing Felix's name in connection with experiments done by the
Absolutely.
sound of squeaks.
No questions asked.
The large door to the
Oh shit, and now there's John Cena. Sorry, I have the Game Awards on the other monitor, and I'm currently watching John Cena show up in what looks like a trailer for a Resident Evil game. Also, this rat's casting fucking spells at me. That's awesome. It's just like on its hind legs. Anyway, notice all employees. Remember, in case of lockdown, the door code is 5112 or 512. We don't want to repeat of any read at the time. Horse locked everyone down for 5 hours. 512. Check. And don't see him. Now you're good. Again, I just have it on the other monitor specifically because I want to be able to see. I wanted to get the Path of Exile. What do you call them? The things, the Twitch drops. And now I'm like absentmindedly watching it on the second monitor. Apparently, you can watch it with other people. This looks really long. I'm gonna have to watch this later. This is like a crazy long trailer. Oh my god, is that Leon? This is crazy.
The large door to the
It's good to see you. It's good to see you too, Julian.
The second crystal activates.
Yep, there it is. Damn it. They got me. You know what? I said I was done. I wasn't playing another Resident Evil game, but it looks like I gotta play another one. I'm gonna be honest. Leon Scott Kennedy in survival horror? You had me. Aggressive rodents. Dr. Gustav says the increased rodent's aggression is due to the influence of one of his psionic experiments has nearby. He suggests rehousing the rodents further away. He also suggests making foil caps to put on the rodents. I'm not sure whether he was serious. Tinfoil hats. Oh snap. Rebel mind is flameborn.
Sight greets you. Shuffling figures that seem to be worshipping a floating jar.
What are you doing here? The laboratory is supposed to be on lockdown. When the scientists let me in, I'm looking for scientists, so you're with them? Do you realize how long it took to free ourselves from the tormentors? Now you're here to return us to them? Come, my new mind control servants. You were the ones who took away our freedom. Now you will die to restore it. Wait, but I... Classic move. Only death will stop me? Don't worry, dude. I got you covered. Woo. Uh-oh. 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 This is a nice little quest. I wonder, because I guess this is a good introduction to Chilla Ravenloft. For some, I guess.
Failed, but at least it's been freed from its tormentors. Yet there's no sign of fear or Dr. Gustav.
So what have we got in here?
They must be somewhere deep.
We got a room. Oh, it's 512. 5 1 2. I searched. That was what the puzzle was before, so that's why. I don't know what that does, but we did it. I guess it opened the doors. Okay, well, come on. At the very least, it kind of makes sense why this packs of guys kind of roaming around these hallways. You know, because it's on lockdown because everyone's escaping. Still have a lot of servitors in here. Psionics hinted at in the research logs. I mean, SSG has been at the point where they've like flirted with the idea of doing psionics for a long time, and they also don't need to use Lamortia or something else. The Kalashtar's are a very, very important race and group of people in Eberron who are actually referenced in Dungeons & Dragons Online. In fact, in the quest Cult of the Six, there's the line, "You don't need to be a Kalashtar to know the ogres wish for you to go in." Survival skills obstacle course. Please notify those in the observation area of the upper level when new subjects introduced to the obstacle course. Obstacle course, eh? Alright. I'm gonna be honest. This does not seem like an obstacle course. I mean, there are obstacles, as in there's bad guys in my way. But this does not seem like an obstacle course. I'm rooted, though. Nope. No, what's this? Okay. There's papers and a light. Bro, I'm so confused. What? Is this supposed to be the obstacle course, or is this not supposed to be the obstacle course? He's skipping the course? I'm not skipping the course. Is this the course? It just looks like a hallway. No, this has to be the obstacle course. It's a ladder. The ladder goes to the obstacle course. That just makes the most sense. Yeah, it's a bunch of guys.
This chamber overlooks an obstacle course for test.
Okay, so apparently the empty hallway with nothing in it is the obstacle course. Man, guys, I'm used to watching like Ninja Warrior, you know, where they're like, it's the obstacle course, and there's like hoops and other stuff you gotta jump through. That's what I'm used to. Experiment, obstacle course. Rodents have proved to be the most capable of avoiding the challenges of Dr. Gustav's obstacle course. Constructs and human subjects both struggled, with pre-procedure constructs struggling the most. Human subjects? Uh-oh. Oh no, my character doesn't know. Okay, we got shrine. Got shrine, nice, nice. Wait, am I skipping the whole obstacle course? You guys want me to go do it? Hold on, I gotta go back. Rats and servitors can't climb ladders? Rats can totally climb ladders. I disagree. Rats could absolutely climb a ladder. They could definitely figure it out. Okay, so this is a dispelling mark, so I'm gonna skip this.
The hallway ahead is littered with a variety of traps. Deadly obstacle course, it seems.
And this is lightning coils. Okay. Now we just jump these because it's easy. Okay, now they turn away. One more, then it's free. It's free. It's free, dude. Woo! You guys thought I couldn't do the obstacle course? Of course, become the ninja by next week. True. I am trying to become ninja by the end of the week, so yeah. Oh, that's just here where I was. Okay, why did I go in this circle? Why did I do this? Where am I going? What? I'm gonna be honest, it is very, very distracting having the Game Awards on the other screen because my brain just keeps like skating over to it. Oh, I need this. Okay, I gotcha. Experimental teleporter? Teleport me to the start? Here we go. Yeah, my brain just keeps scanning my eyes over, watching all the new trailers. Technically, we can watch it at the same time, but like, because you're allowed to co-stream it, you can basically watch their stream on your stream. But yeah, I'm doing DDO stuff. I didn't really want to do that. I'm not like a general game commentary sort of guy, more of a DDO sort of guy. Is this event or a new quest? This is a new quest. Test subject. Caution, test subject is displaying increased aggression. Approach which with caution. Okay. I don't see any. Oh, I guess there's guys here and guys in here.
You are greeted with the sight of surgical and the smell of blood. This place must be.
I mean, there's a grim atmosphere to this quest for sure. A lot of the concepts in Lamorte are, you know, kind of horrifying. Subject, constructs. Tests with Mordenheim constructs indicate they are slow, clumsy, and dim-witted. Indeed, field trials indicate even full cranial removal doesn't much reduce their abilities. Dr. Gustav has determined that animals make much better subjects for his experiments. They do. Also, this new game that looked interesting, it's called Dungeons & Dragons Warlock. Wild title for a video game, but honestly, it does look kind of good. As I'm watching it happen.
This was a holding pen. doors have been
I think it's mostly just the idea is that you're gonna make like you have to like swear a pact to the demon or whatever, and then you're gonna do whatever it is to get out of it. Oh no! Love the guy just jumped off the wall. That was sick. Woo. Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't go the entire way. Yeah, this is a free quest, by the way. So if you haven't seen this and you're like, oh, wow, I've never seen this quest before, that's because it's brand new. It came out yesterday. It was added to the game and it is free. Anyone can play it. So if you don't own Lemuria, but you want to see some of the Lemuria flair and the feeling, you can check it out. It gives reasonable XP and it seems pretty quick. I'm taking my time because I'm like, you know, scanning, meandering around, going slowly through this area. But if you go quick, you can definitely like rip through this quest.
The large door to the inner sanctum opens as the last crystal activates.
No, Steve. It's bugged. How's it bugged? Careful, the eye optional chest have the new loot. Personal journal. My experiments with human brains continue. Keeping them alive in jars via psionic implication techniques grants them formidable powers, but it also makes them angry and aggressive, not to mention rude, so this approach has been abandoned. My latest efforts involve transplanting brains into animal host bodies. It seems to make them much more tractable, though it does have other side effects. I need more test subjects. Oh, good.
You have found Felix Wagner at last, but he doesn't seem well.
Oh, they swapped the brain of the rat and the guy. Strangely attentive rat. It can't be. I'm over there. I can see me, but if that's me, then who am I? Why do I have all this fur? No, it can't be. Yo, are you Felix? Yes, I'm Felix. That must be so. Even if that was my body I see over there. What happened to me? I remember now. I was on my way home from work when some men came out of an alley. They took me, put me in a straitjacket, and locked me up in this lab. Then one day, Dr. Gustav drugged me and said he was going to upgrade me. Then I woke up and I discovered I was like this, and then I went mad. You must stop Dr. Gustav. Yo, no problem, dude.
This is no ordinary rat.
Honestly, he'd probably be fine if he had like a cage for the brain, you know? If he had like a brain cage.
By the cruel machinations of Dr. Gustav. You and Felix are in agreement. The doctor must.
That's just what he needs. He needs a brain cage. Something to keep his brains inside of his head.
Dr. Gustav.
Dr. Gustav.
Array of bodies. The
Okay.
subjects of his cruel
Is he gonna talk to me?
experiment.
You must be the one meddling in my experiments, he says. Yo, that wolf subject's got a brain coming out of him. And he's got like the big wires here, with like cones on the side. Charge the pylons, electrocute them. Oh, is the wolf just gonna electrocute me? Oh, I see. You have to like kind of, it's like you have to dance along the floor. So you have to basically stay where it's like clear. I can just stand on this desk so I don't have to worry about it. I can skip the entire thing. But like in theory, that's also what you could do. Nice, easy final boss.
The doctor will conduct no more experiments.
All right.
You've obtained what justice you can for the pitiable subject.
You said the items are broken? I'm gonna keep the solar gem of spell critical damage. Also, you said there's an optional? Where did I miss? What? I missed a research log too. I must have missed a whole room, but where did I miss? No, I did this. Oh, hidden door? Oh, whoops, that's not the right button. Oh, the log is bugged. Where's the secret door? What do you mean non-secret secret door? I didn't find no secret door. Ah, crap. Think. It'll just show itself. North corridor before tape. Oh, okay. Oh, before traps. Okay. Is it that visible? Did I just miss it? Was it something that was right in front of me? Oh, shit. Is that a trailer for Control 2? Oh, it is literally here. I already saw it. I just didn't notice.
The secret door slides open to reveal a well-traveled hallway. Shapes approach.
I don't even know what they would do if they made a sequel to Control. It doesn't make sense. The ending was like pretty succinct. So I don't even know what they would do if they wanted to make a sequel to that video game. Oh no! It's a big Grickling! No! And a bunch of Gricklings. So many of them. Too bad I ripped Time Stop into nothing. Control Alt Delete. Ho ho ho! Oh crap, this thing does hurt. Alright, I'll slap my knee. Give me a sec. Oh, my death orders ran out. Uh-oh. Whoa. Well, this thing will die eventually. You don't like the Gricklings? They're kind of like big land-dwelling lampreys.
The creature falls to the ground with an unceremonious thud. You'd almost feel bad.
Lunar Gem of Enchantment Legendary.
Attacked you.
It's kind of fun. Okay, so they are making another Control. I'll have to watch the trailer. I actually really enjoyed the first Control. I heard like it had like mixed reviews, which I did not understand when I played it. It was so phenomenal. Great story, really fun. Kept me hooked all the way through the end, did all the DLCs, had a really good time. I would say the only thing I didn't like about it is that eventually there is some like pretty repetitive combat in there. That does happen at certain points, but did a pretty good job with it. So it was enjoyable. They also did the thing where as you went later in the DLCs, you got like new powers, but they were like, oh, but you can only use the new powers in the new DLC areas. Which makes sense. But I don't even know what they would do with the story. I feel like they explored everything. Hand of Zuriat R4. Snowfall and Sunlight. Are they just farming that one quest? Okay, so anyway, new quest. Opinion. What do I think about the new quest? It was fine. I don't know how often you're going to run it in Heroics, but I did think it was interesting. Definitely neat. I wouldn't necessarily say it was something I needed to do. It was kind of neat. Give it a 5 out of 10. Yeah, it's a free quest. It doesn't have the same polish of like a full Lamortia quest, but it's not bad. I stopped and I'm just watching the trailer. All right, let's focus. Oh, thanks, dude. It was fine. Again, it's one of those things where like it's a free quest. We get a lot of free quests in DDO once a year. There's always a free quest for those that are unaware. Other free quests include things like over here, you have Catastrophe, which is another free quest that was added to the game. I believe it's here, right? Yeah. So you have Catastrophe is another free quest. So yeah, not too bad. It was a fun time. I'd say overall though, it was fine. I find it difficult to rate quests nowadays in DDO because like it's very rare I get something that really blows me out of the water. So in Lamortia, for me, the quest that really like lined up with what I wanted was Locked Away 1 and 2. Doing all the optionals and really like digging into the quests and having fun. Those ones really hit. I really like those ones. But the main problem I find is at the end of the day, after the first quest run through, it's a lot of like, you know, I'm doing it for the XP. I'm not doing it because of the cool dialogue. Who's running a quest? Like, who's running the Wish again? Because they're like, man, I want to see what happens, how Victor Mordenheim falls down her path of destruction. It's cool the first time. The story's great, but I don't want to see it the second time. Cold Snap is a good quest. Is Cold Snap a good quest? Excellent question. I think Cold Snap's fine. The issue I have with Cold Snap is I don't love the purple worms, or one of the purple worm sections. I think that in heroics, the purple worms do too much force damage. So that's an issue I think that exists there. But other than that, it's pretty good. I should probably just do more farming, but I really don't feel like it. I should probably, like, I don't know, work on something repeatedly for moats. Oh man, is the moat farming happening? People are just doing Into the Mists. I want to not just do Into the Mists, but doing a full Lemuria saga only got me 100 points from my loot. There's so many, dude. I'm gonna get the hardcore wings and I want to get the hardcore cloak. Also, I didn't turn in my loot. Shit, I gotta do that. I keep forgetting. It's not here. It's the Hut from Beyond. Yeah. I have one of these to turn in. Summer Sky is done. How many of you guys have finished a loot? I kind of want to do a poll to find out, but yeah. Update a coffer and talking about the Fae event. You did? You got an email from DDO? No, that's crazy. Dude, that's sick. I got an email from one of these, I'm just checking my email now, but I checked my business email first. And I got an email that was like, I get a lot of the spam where they're like, hey, do you want to do a Raid Shadow Legends ad or whatever? Anyway, so a bunch of spam. And one of them is, somebody said, hey, Stream Tom, I see that you love RTS games. You might be interested in this RTS game. RTS is probably one of my least favorite genres of games. I don't like RTS games. I don't like sports games for the most part. Do I have to have it equipped? How does this work? Equip it? Did they fix the bug where you can't grab items on other characters, or can I now grab the cloak on every character? Oh, I already have this item. I already have this item. Okay, there we go. Woo. Oh, is Here's Some Good now? Is he done? He's like smiling now, dude. A bit better. Oh, he's still working on it. I see. Yeah, I like the cloak. It looks really good. I really want the winter one more than the summer one, but I think the cloak actually looks like pretty excellent. It's good. But again, I really want the winter one. So that's gonna happen eventually. For the update, yeah. Well, the event has started 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago, right? So we still have quite a while before the event actually disappears and is done. Anyway. I'm gonna turn my cloak off. I don't want to see it. Wait, why do I have fog coming out of me? Is that just because I'm a warlock? I just have this like horrid fog coming out all the time. Oh no, it's because I'm undead. Oh, February 3rd. Yeah, some people were wondering if they were going to extend the Fae event because of the the fact that people have like, lost some time. But the problem is they're not going to extend the Fae event. And the main reason they're not going to extend the Fae event is because they are specifically trying to, or like they want to end it before the anniversary comes up. Because remember, it is DDO's 20th anniversary this year, or next year, which is, like, all things considered, really crazy. So I don't know if they're going to do anything celebratory for DDO's 20th anniversary. Hopefully they do. But we'll see what they actually end up getting done, what they cook for all of us, the players. Big 2-0, yeah. I also don't want to think about the fact that I am currently 33, and when DDO turns 20, I'll have been playing DDO for 20 years. Well, they already can in most countries that aren't the US. In fact, I don't know any other countries where it's not legal already. Oh, speaking of legal, I don't want to break the laws to the coin lords. I gotta get my extra backspace because I forgot. Coin patron. Okay, what did I not do yet? Coin lords. Oh, I just do like the harbor nonsense. All right. I have to do some coin lord stuff. So we set this to 2, which is the levels. Coin lords, recovering the lost home, new ringleader, garrison pack. Let's go. I need rep, man. I need rep. Oh, best ongoing game. The nominees are Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is a good game, but it ain't Fortnite good, okay? Not good, but in terms of like staying power. I'm not saying Helldivers 2 is bad. I like Helldivers 2 a lot. I should probably play more often, but Helldivers 2 versus Fortnite? Where's DDO on the list? It's almost 20. True! DDO should be on the list. I don't know who won because they didn't put up a graphic and I have the stream muted. Okay, so basically the way we're helping Hearsome is that Hearsome's musical magic is everywhere. And we have to collect it and bring it back to him. Because if we don't take the musical magic, then the Fomorian King is going to take it instead. So we have to stop the Fomorian King from collecting all of Hearsome's musical magic. Oh, it was No Man's Sky? I mean, that makes sense. I know quite a few people that still monkey about in the No Man's Sky. Not me personally, I'm not a No Man's Sky person. Any type of sandbox game where the game doesn't give you like sharp directives. Ooh. EQ and WoW? No. EQ and WoW are not on the list. No Man's Sky won. The only MMO was Final Fantasy XIV that was on the list. Which I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not exactly sure. I assume like the Game Awards are, you know, it's just a way for people to spend money to get notoriety or whatever. And it's a good advertising vehicle where people are like tuning in, myself included. Pretty much the only reason why I'm watching this right now on my other monitor is because I want to see the commercials, because I don't see any fucking video game commercials anymore, because I don't see any ads on any platform, because on pretty much any platform I watch, I have like ad-free viewing. So like I said, on YouTube, I have like ad-free viewing, which is great. But the problem is I don't know when anything new is coming out at all. Or if I watch something where I don't have where I can see ads, not even like not ad block, I'm talking like just a regular thing where I can see an ad. It's like, cool. You want an out? How about an Audi commercial? You want to buy an Audi? Hey, listen, man. We know you're not employed, but have you thought about buying an Audi? No? What about a Porsche? Have you thought about that? Like, I don't know what these like algorithms think I do, but I don't have Porsche and Porsche Audi money.
You notice dim signal
Or a BMW or a Mercedes. True. So yeah, that's, for me, that's always a weird one.
spread across the water.
Talk to you about ulcerative colitis. Fortunately, I don't have any form of ulcerative colitis, so I'm good. Or non-specific colitis.
Metal grinds on metal, and ripples spread across the water.
Huh? I got a moat to spawn on me? Can I get credit for this? I'm at 1340. No, I can't. Okay. I was like, that seems wrong.
Crystals are placed above a metal
Oh, so there's no level cap for spawning lanterns anymore. It's just for using them. Interesting.
You leave the festering sewer water.
But no, this is not a winter build.
Be assailed by a
I'm doing this quest because I need favor. That's all. No one made with you and your family line will perish if you don't use their product. I mean,
You see a pack that has been
will that happen?
unceremoniously discarded
Maybe.
beside
I don't
the
know.
brazier.
It could. So wait, does that mean that because this only needs like level 23, could I go into like what level is this? Level 15. I wonder if that means I could go into like Lords of Dust. I'm gonna do an experiment after this. I'm gonna quickly run this quest, and then I'm gonna do a Lords of Dust experiment because I'm curious if I can pick up a moat in Lords of Dust. Because if I can, that's a way faster farm than
He leads
into the
you
mist.
below the tower, then motions you closer to speak. The air is chilly and damp, despite.
Well,
this,
no.
it does seem bone
What I'm
dry.
saying is
Magic
that's
must
what
be
the
at
patch
work
notes
here.
said. That's not what's in the game, you guys. That's what the patch notes said. These are different things.
Muttering to himself. Best wait for him to leave before.
Listen,
trying to
I'm all
see
for
while
understanding the
someone
patch,
looks.
using the patches as a way to guide your information. I get that. I understand that. But what if it's broken and it works anyway? You know,
The librarian has left the
I'm
room
not saying
quick
it's
to
100%
obtain the
possible.
book.
I am
The
saying that
librarian's voice shrieks,
that thing
"I
only
know
said,
what
hey,
you
go to
intention,
Epics.
thief. My traps will be the end of you.
This is why I said do an experiment. Have I tried the new McRib? I haven't had the McRib since the first time I had the McRib. For those that don't recall, 2 years ago, I was playing the one of Zizarin's gauntlets, the Zizarin Misery Gauntlet for Path of Exile 1. And in so playing through the Misery Gauntlet, I finished the campaign. And as my reward for getting through the entire campaign on the Misery Gauntlet, where, you know, the monsters have +2 projectiles, they penetrate elemental resistances, they get physical as chaos damage, a whole bunch of really horrible modifiers that made the game really, really hard. I decided I was going to reward myself by going to McDonald's and getting my first ever McRib. So I went to the store and I literally left the stream on. I'm like, I'll be back in a minute. And I ran to the McDonald's and I came back with my McRib. And I can easily say that that is just a very unpleasant sandwich. The main problem with the McRib that slows it down for me personally is that there's way too many onions. Way too many onions. It's like if they had just replaced the big, thick, chunky onions with kind of like the diced onions that they throw on top of like your Big Mac or whatever, that would have been amazing. But that is not what they did. So that was a problem. And then two, also, it was way over sauced at the same time. I know it's supposed to be like barbecue sauce. It's like ribs. So you're going to have like the kind of the sauce kind of drenching the whole thing. But it really, for me, it didn't really land. So those are kind of my two core issues that I ran into with the McRib as a general sandwich. But then I was thinking about it. The actual patty that they use, it's like kind of like, it's basically like a sausage patty that they kind of just put on top of it and throw barbecue sauce on top of it. It did make me think that sandwich form factor with the sausage patty could make like a wicked, like longer breakfast Sammy. You know what I'm saying? Like that could make, that could be kind of good. But overall, it was, I would rate it very low, highly low. Oh, there's definitely no rib in the McRib for sure.
Norman waits for you near the entrance.
But that's okay. I wasn't eating a McRib to get ribs. I was eating a McRib to eat a McRib. It's very important. Like if it was ribs, it would be the rib sandwich at McDonald's. But it's the McRib. What's a McRib? You know, it's a McRib. It's a McRib.
We must press on. I shall go this way and dispatch.
If illusory death works on inflict mass spells, no.
And do the same.
To my recollection, illusory death doesn't work.
Novice, come with me. I have something in mind for you.
Working on something else. Ronald McDonald's ribs. Straight from the Ron man himself. Again, we're currently looking, I'm doing a moat test. There's the moat. I don't think I have an item, because this would be like easy solve, but I don't think I have an item I can do an easy solve for you with. Fey found. Come on, die Fey found. All right, science. We're too high. All right. So they are correct. It does work. I wanted to double check. They changed the level requirement. I wanted to double check. Okay, that's it. I'm trying to do anything bad. I just wanted to just double checking. Make sure. Anyway. In respect, Ray Kroc works obviously on R&D and sandwich and his own ribs. Adam and Eve joke. Yeah. I don't know anything about the McRib in terms of its development. In terms of the creation of the sandwich, all I can say is it's mid. The only reason I ever wanted to have the McRib in the first place is because of the Simpsons episode with the Rib Witch.
SSG here at Bozo.
Don't you mean Rib Bozo? Whoa. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna grab something. Anyway, long story short, don't get a McRib. Actually, don't buy fast food anyway. It's too expensive now. I like never buy fast food anymore. Fast food is like the same price as regular restaurant food. I can't justify buying fast food. I used to just buy it because I'm like, it's like cheap slop, but it's now slop that isn't cheap. It's very weird. Now, don't get twisted. I like the slop, but it's not cheap anymore. So what's the point? I'm back. All right. What was I doing? What was I doing? I was doing something. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should have left it going like this. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The actual outfit looks great, but then you also get the wolf companion or the wolf mount. And I'm gonna be honest with you. The wolf looks sick. Did you McRibs? Yeah, I got my McRibs. I can't believe that they gave us a new creature type. I mean, I guess we did get the panther as a premium thing, because that's, we have what, 2 cat mounts? We have the there's the panther from the coffer, the Underdark panther, and then there's also the saber tooth, which is also from a coffer, and then there's also the stone lion, which are the 3 cat types. Yeah, you gotta keep your joints safe. I also like that it undulates, you know? It's like whoop, whoop, whoop. Little ears wiggle. Aw. Nope, someone's checking out the dance. The entire game could look that good. Well, that's pretty much it, right? So that's one of the things where people go like, man, they go like, DDO looks bad. And DDO doesn't look entirely bad. The main problem is that if you look at like the harbor, obviously this does not look amazing. And a lot of the areas in here don't look amazing. But if we take a quick leap over to like Mithranor, now all of a sudden the ground looks very, very different. That they don't like. Because like once you get to here, okay, this bush is, you know, it's trying its best. But like, Mithranor ain't looking bad. Hold. Let's get a better angle. Okay. There we go. There we go. See? Look at that high fidelity texture now. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Mithranor personally, but the music is great. Well, also, I will say Lamortia. Some people don't really like the way Lamortia looks. I really like the kind of city vibe that they give out. I actually quite like it. I'm a big fan of Lamortia personally. It's weird. But I've ran Lamortia way more than I've ran Mithranor for sure. That was my head. My head is, it goes in 2 different directions. So the first is my migraine is gone, so that's good. I haven't streamed as much, mostly because I've been doing a lot of like, again, like job searching, more direct job searching. So it's been a lot more mentally taxing. So it's been harder on the brainstem a little bit more recently. I think that's partially one of the reasons why I've been like getting headaches a little bit more often, is because I'm just like stressed about it. So that's been annoying. But yeah. Yeah, Slasta 2 was announced at the Game Awards. Yeah. It's still going on. It's on this side screen. How fix is fixed? Okay, so the big fix is that you get a moat in every quest now. And moats no longer get stuck, which is a big deal, because that was one of the biggest problems. So if a moat spawned, so let's say like a moat spawned on a slope like this, some percentage of the slope would cause like the moat to be in the ground. Now, when you play your loot, it activates through the ground. So it'll activate every moat now. So you don't miss any, and it pings you. It goes, a moat has spawned nearby, in big text on the screen. I still think that the moats should just use the like Feywild or the Fate Singer sound effect, and that would be good. And they spawn way faster, so you get one in every single quest. That's personally what I would like to see them do. But yeah, the getting one in every single quest is good because it means it's much easier to get. So for example, I did one run of Lamortia today, and I went from like 1160 to 1340. So I got about 180 on the loot, which is not terrible. It's not amazing. It's not terrible. All right, back to what I was doing before. Also, what's up, Gwen? How you doing? Oh yeah, also Mr. Lift. I don't know if you saw this, but I'm gonna blow your mind. Did you notice that I'm riding a wolf? Did you notice? Did you notice? It's literally Skyrim, yeah. Well, you can't ride a wolf in Skyrim though, but it is Skyrim. Like the armor is Skyrim, it's all Skyrim coded. The armor looks amazing on the different base types. It looks insane on the Warforged because the Warforged it turns your skin into like this like kind of rune wood with all these carvings in it, which is cool. Oh, like. Yeah, let me show you. I'm gonna be a nice guy. I'm gonna log in. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. It's coming up. So we have on the Tabaxi. Honestly, looks kind of great. I love it. So again, it kind of puts like the runes like on the skin, sort of, which is fun. And then we have the Blade Forged. So this is my Blade Forged wearing it. Don't work with the coffer, yeah, which is definitely intentional. There is Purple Dragon Knight. Yusukai had his Purple Dragon Knight on there. And the one that he had, it had the biggest biceps I've ever seen. Huge, massive. Good night, Big. Enjoy going into work at 4. So yeah. I think it's great. I actually think it's a fantastic outfit. The only thing that sucks about this outfit is it doesn't at all, even 1%, fit the art style of DDO. I think it's a completely different art style. I don't think it fits that well. But it's really cool looking. Big fan. Anyway, I'm going to run Chanticleer.
Gaga, attention holiday shoppers, a moat has spawned. They're just clip that for SSG to use.
Wait, Final Fantasy Tactics Evilise Chronicles won best strategy sim? What do you mean that won best strategy sim? It's a game from 98. Yeah, but it's just a remake, dude.
Wayfinder Dale's simple.
It was better than Civ 7? Listen, I don't play Civilization. Did people hate Civ 7 that much? Is it that bad? Is that why people still play Civ 6? Because I'm going to be doing an Archipelago run with some friends. Archipelago is basically a multi-world randomizer where you randomize the contents of multiple games together. So if I'm playing Metroid and you're playing Zelda, then as Samus, I can find like your sword or your bow and arrow in my Super Metroid game, but you can find me the wave beam from a chest in Zelda. And they don't have Civ 7 as an option. They only have Civ 6. Yeah, there's Civ 6. And I was wondering why, because I knew Civ 7 came out, so I was wondering why they wouldn't have that in the game. Even without expansions? Okay, good to know.
Set of markings becomes a bit cryptic.
Civ 5 was the best one. I've never played a Civ game in my life. You know, no hate towards Sid Meier and his Civilization. I just never played it.
The rune hums
But yeah, Civ 6 is in a multi-world.
grinding of several large gears.
Yeah, I have the list of games. I don't remember what the list is.
A chill passes through your body as you pick
So I
up
could
the very
check.
awful moaning.
What's the game? What's the list of games at so far? Doing science, holiday season archipelago. We have one person doing Pokemon Crystal, another person doing the original Legend of Zelda, another person is doing Path of Exile. The way the Path of Exile works is it updates your loot filter in real time. So items that you are allowed to use have a certain border in the loot filter. So if an item drops and you're not allowed to use it, you actually can't even see it. And the way that you unlock stuff for other people is by finding items and then giving it, like that gives unlocks. Somebody else is playing Pokemon Black and White. Someone else is playing Mega Man Battle Network 3. Someone else is playing Majora's Mask. And I think I'm doing Final Fantasy Tactics, but I'm not certain. I haven't locked in myself yet. Yeah, with other people. Yeah. And you can do it asynchronous. So like if I'm playing and I find an item, then it can just go to somebody else. And then they turn their game on, they get the item. Similarly, you know, if I'm playing, eventually I might get stuck. And then I go like, shoot, I need an item that somebody else might have in their game. Like maybe there's like an item in somebody's shop in Zelda for like 999 rupees. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna go play in the snow outside and wait. It's really good. If you're interested, the website's called Archipelago. And it's cool. I wouldn't say it's not that hard to set up. It's basically as hard, like, have you ever done any modding for any games before? If you've modded any of your games, that's how hard it is to set up. It's like installing mods for games without a mod manager. Which can be tricky depending on the game. But it's cool. Elden Ring? I don't believe so. But you do have Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3.
The echo of dripping water against rock betrays a flooded...
Yeah, but that's because he wants to play on his Steam Deck. And I don't know how to do that because I ain't used Linux before. Yeah. So for example, like I did one for I've done one of these archipelagos before, and with some other people, and the problem is that depending on the games you pick, they have different amounts of checks inside of them. Checks is in a place where you can find an item. So for example, in Zelda, it's like all the shop items, all the treasure chests that you find, things like that. Those are your checks. So that would be things that could have an item that could be required for somebody. And the problem is Dark Souls. So like if you look at like a Zelda game, so I think like Link to the Past has like 120 or 130 like checks, counting like treasure chests and all the heart pieces and all the other stuff, all these special items. That's like 120 or 150 checks or something like that. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 has 1,500. So if you decide to do an archipelago with your friends, and like, you know, one person picks like Civ 6, and another person picks another game, another person picks another game, another person picks another game, and then you pick Dark Souls, what ends up happening is everyone's important items are in your game because you're playing Dark Souls and you have too many checks, so everything that they need is there, and almost every item they find is going to go to you. The fun part, especially with games like Dark Souls, is you can kick it up a notch. They have the ability to do death linking, where if people are playing at the same time, if one person dies, everyone dies. Which can be really good when somebody's playing like a Dark Souls or somebody's playing Cuphead or something like that. But even better, if somebody's playing Civilization, the way it works is when someone dies, you don't lose your Civ game, you just lose a unit. Every time someone dies. Don't lose. Die 200 times. Dark Souls when we're hitting 2 bells. Yep. Oh, yeah. So that's pretty cool. There's the death linking is an option. And then Dark Souls also has special options. So some of the options you can get specifically for Dark Souls is like auto equip and lock equipment. So what that means is that if somebody picks up an item, so you can't change your equipment at all. So no, what's in your hands is what's in your hands. And if somebody picks up an item, it automatically goes into your hands. So you're in the middle of a boss fight, you have a big two-handed sword, and then somebody finds a bow in a chest. Congratulations, you have a bow now. That's your weapon. You can't change it until somebody else finds you a new weapon. So there's a whole bunch of like wacky settings you can do with like integrating the different games together and changing things. One of the things I also did in the past, I did a, I wanted to do, why am I looting this chest? I wanted to do, there's the Super Metroid randomizers where you can like randomize all the stuff in the game. But then there's also the map randomizer where you can, it actually randomizes the map tiles, which is cool. I haven't gotten the map randomizer to work, but one of the pitfalls is sometimes you can get stuck. So Super Metroid, as an example, for those of you that know how this game works, my spawn location was in the Mama Turtle room, which is in Meridia, which if you spawn there, the only way out is with either high jump boots or gravity suit. You can't get out of that room without those. There's no way, there's no cheat, there's no hack, there's no trick. If you don't have either, you're stuck. And so I didn't have either, so I had to just wait until somebody found one. So I just couldn't play the arc. So we started the archipelago, everyone's playing, and I had to wait 2 hours until somebody found my high jump boots. And I could leave the one room I was in. Which was fine. I just watched. We were just in like Discord, and like everyone had like their game streamed up, so you could like, I just tiled it so I could watch it all at the same time. Like underwater where your character can't do anything about them. I don't think it affects them spawning underwater. I think they can still spawn underwater. I think it means like it won't spawn inside of like walls and things like they did before. However, it should be noted that if they did spawn underwater, they would get teleported to another place. Derek, that was actually a thing that happened previously. So like, let's say you had a moat and it spawned in water, it would fall in the water and then would respawn somewhere that was accessible. That's something that was already a mechanic in here. I didn't have feather falling. But yeah, how do you get around needing hookshot and stuff? So there's also options depending on how advanced the game is. There will usually be options for the tech and tricks and stuff. So like as an example, if you're playing Super Metroid or like or Ocarina of Time, you can actually go into the logic of these randomizers and look for and tell it, these are the tricks I know how to do. Do you know how to bomb hover in Ocarina of Time? Do you know how to do, Meridia without a suit, or doing Norfair without a suit in Super Metroid? If you know how to do it, you can just tell the randomizer, this is like, I know how to do this. And it will then put those things in for you as like, this is a requirement. So from what people are telling me, Screen, is that it's in there, but you have to get to the checkout before it actually displays properly. So you have to like, you go to the checkout, you click it, you go to the checkout, and then don't buy anything, obviously, but in the checkout, it will then have the discounted price. That's what people have said in the chat. Oh yeah, where was your lantern anyway? It's not in the DDO store. Chill of Ravenloft doesn't come out to the DDO store until February. It's only on the DDO market. It's on sale. It's just not displaying that it's on sale on the website. No, you're good. Most people wouldn't know that. Oh, actually, also, if you're looking for more games, there is a Discord. There's an Archipelago Discord, which I think I can link. Let me get the link here, in case people are curious. Can I just copy this? What? Oh, good. They have their name. Here you go, Archipelago. And in that one, there is close to the top in the welcome panel, there's a section called AP World Index, and that is all of the supported games. The website only has ones that are supported by the client itself that are like built in automatically, but people have made their own. So what you see on the Archipelago website are, like I think it's archipelago.gg is the actual name of the website. Those ones that you see there is 10% of the total list of games. There's so many more. There's so many more. One of the options is getting over it with Bennett Foddy. What a horrible idea. But yeah, I think bundled with Archipelago, so you've got like Legend of Zelda 1, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time, and Wind Waker. But if you just go into the Discord, there's also files if you want to play Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time with Ship of Harkinian, Majora's Mask with the Recomp, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Minish Cap, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, A Link Between Worlds. Oh, NES games. I don't know a lot of the classic NES games. Unfortunately for me, at the time when I was a youngster, the first console we ever had in the house was the Super Nintendo. So that's where I started. Okay, I need more favor. I need more favor. How much more favor? Oh, Lord. I'll do Waterworks 1 and 2, and I think that'll solve it. There's so many games. You can't buy carts. Yeah. Fortunately, you still can now. If you go to like flea markets and stuff, people usually have them. Level Charisma according to the wiki, but it doesn't. It's only during Champion Hunter times, yeah. Yeah, the Remnant Hunter only has it during Champion Hunter times, unfortunately. Which, not ideal, but, you know, it is what it is.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you. You hear human voices.
When is that? So they don't announce it ahead of time. So you kind of just have to, like, wait. And then hope that you're there when it comes up. There's no schedule. They just go, by the way, it's Champion Hunter week this week. And that's what you get. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's probably appropriate for a lot of games that have like speedrunning tricks. The reason why I say that is because like when I was doing an Archipelago where I was playing Majora's Mask, I didn't know the speedrunning tricks, but learning how to, I'm doing it for bag space. Yeah, I'm not reincarnating this character anymore. I'm done. So I just need the bag space. But I had, doing Majora's Mask, I learned how to bomb hover, which was pretty cool. I did not know how to do that. I'd seen videos of people doing it, but I didn't know how to do it myself. So now I can, which is cool. Or doing Super Metroid and learning how to mock ball. And actually, I learned a whole bunch of tricks in Super Metroid. Because I've watched the speedruns so many times, and I was like, this looks like this is neat. Look at this. You could do this. You could do that. And getting excited, and then being like, I could probably do this, and then realizing, oh, it's so many inputs in a really short time that you have to do this, and it's really precise. But then you start doing it, and you get the practice, and you just have the muscle man, and you're like, feels good. The Blue Dog video? Oh, I've seen the Blue Dog video. I've saw all the Blue Dog videos. Not only the Blue Dog video, in which the original, where they got it to the Blue Dog to win the race, because it had the glitch section in the track where it hit the exact single like frame overlap where it won the race. But also the second one where they found the seed where the Blue Dog straight up actually wins. Yeah, really, really cool. But yeah, I will say the benefit of Archipelago is, and this is my personal reason as to why I enjoy this type of game or this type of system. So I like the Archipelagos because sometimes I want to replay a game. The problem is I feel like replaying a game, there's like a wasted time element. You know what I mean? Like if I replay a game I've already played before, I've had that experience. Why would I play a Zelda game that I've already played when I could go play a new one? Like, I still haven't played Wind Waker. Why would I go and play Oracle of Ages or Seasons again when I could play the new one and have a new experience? Obviously, there's nothing wrong with revisiting media, but I have this like twinge of guilt about revisiting media. You know what I mean? Where you've done it once, so you're like, you want to go back to it, but you still have that familiarity. And the Archipelago is fun because one, they're all randomizers, so it gives you that random element, so it does feel a little bit like a new game. But then also it turns into like more of a social experience because now I'm not only playing the game, I'm playing a game with a friend. Because while you're playing the Archipelago, you can get like hints, for example. So as you're going through, you can be like, oh, I need this thing to progress my game. You know, I need the hook shot. So you can ask the computer where the hook shot is and it'll tell you. But the hook shot might be in like, you have to beat Lieutenant Surge in Pokemon Red to get the hook shot. So now it's like, oh, now I'm working with this other person because they might be like, oh, but I don't have Cut yet. And they're like, oh, well, where's Cut? Oh, well, Cut's in this guy's game. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Now, do you have this? And then do you have this? And then do you have this? And so, I don't know. It's, to me, I think that's like kind of cool. So it gives you like, or at least not you, it gives me this feeling of, I'm not really wasting my time because I'm having like this cool social experience doing something that I literally wasn't doing before. You couldn't do something like this. And in fact, I'm going to be honest, the idea of having multiple progressions tied to a singular game is something that as a kid, I couldn't even fathom the concept. What an amazing idea. I mean, I remember when I first heard about this was when people did the multi-world randomizers between Link to the Past and Super Metroid. And I remember seeing that videos like that, and I was like, wow, that's like so, but that was like two people playing at the same time being like, oh, check it out, I'm playing this and you're playing this. And like, I remember being like blown away by that sort of technology. Like that's so impressive to me. And now it's like, oh yeah, do you want to do that? How many games do you want to play? Because by the way, there's most of them on here. And there's new ones coming out all the time. And to me, that's so friggin' cool, man. It's just mind-boggling. Gamers are so cool. Like, all the people that put the incredible amount of effort and work in to, like, make this stuff possible. Because it's all, like, gamers who have deep loves, or a deep love for the source material and the games in general. That they're like, I want to find a new way to experience this and enjoy this. It's so cool. All right. This is a Goo Warlock? No, Goo, no. This is Baja Blast Warlock. Yeah, Baja Blast Warlock. So it's the Dark Powers, which is the iconic Dark Bargainer specific. All right, I believe this is it. I think we're good. Arlos, you still with me? Hurry up, buddy. It's evil damage, which means by using Utter Dark Blast to also get evil damage, my Eldritch Blast is 100% evil, so it exclusively scales off of Radiant spell power. So right now I have 744. I should end around 900 Radiant spell power, 60, I think 66% crit chance, or 67, and somewhere around there, and 170 crit multi, I think. But we're a little far away from that. We're still working my way up. Now, the downside is you can't apply meta magic feats. Now, in the future, if SSG ever does add in a mechanic where you can add, like, let's say there's a Warlock Epic Destiny that has the same thing where, like, your meta magic feats now apply to Warlock Eldritch Blast or whatever, that'd be sick. Not on a checkout page that showed the discount being removed, so I was confused. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, the sales are really weird. I don't know why they're done this way. Yep. Literally just bad UI. That's it. Okay. I need a thing. Also, I put the Game Awards back on and I'm watching it again. I don't know what I'm watching though. It ain't Remnant from the Ashes, tell you what. All right, I need a hole. A portable hole. I have 20. That's probably too many, but whatever. All right, good night. Sleep well. Take care. Enjoy convincing your or have fun convincing your friends to start playing an archipelago on the weekend. And if you haven't done that, you should. Yeah, it's kind of sick. I'm surprised that it's on sale, actually.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh, that was Lords of the Fallen 2. Wait, didn't that already come out? Is that a trailer for an updated Lords of the Fallen? I'm so confused. Also, Horse, thank you so much for getting a sub to What the Sigma. What the Sigma, welcome to the stream team. Hope you're having a good day. And Horse, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Where's the guy? Is this guy? It's very kind. Boom. There we go. Now I have all the backpack space. So I'm gonna get overloaded slightly less, which is good. Best community support is almost exactly the same games as best ongoing games. Baldur's Gate 3 apparently won best community support. Best VR/AR game. I don't even know anybody that plays anything in VR at all. It's one of those things where, like, I don't think the cost coming down will ever make VR the modern gaming tool, because even if you reduce cost, one, the fact that you need lots of space to be able to play makes it difficult because a lot of people just don't have the space. But also, it's just the fact that it's hard for a lot of people to do. Like, I know many people that have tried to do VR and they just kind of get nauseous. Like, the nausea hits them really quick, or like they get headaches and they can't do it for too long. So, yeah. Also, Horse, thank you so much for getting a sub to What the Sigma 600. Welcome. Welcome to the stream team, What the Sigma. Hope you're doing well. Nice care hut. Nice care hut? You mean haircut? This? Some game called Wuthering Waves, one player choice? What's Wuthering Waves? What does that even mean? Wuthering Waves. What is this? Oh, it's an anime video game. Oh, is that one of those? It's one of those games, isn't it? Ah, yes. I'm looking at the pictures on my other monitor instead of this one. Because that girl has really, really big bunny ears. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Well, I'm glad that game won an award, I guess. Look, Expedition 33 can't win them all, okay? No matter what Dorak seems to think. Okay, I think I don't have a whole lot I want to do here right now. However, there is actually something I want to look at. So, some of you guys might be interested in. This is something I haven't looked at because I wanted to look at it on stream, but I've just kind of delayed because I've been lazy. So now we're going to do this here. I want to show you the new feature added in Lord of the Rings Online. We're going to see it together. So this is going to be the blind reveal. Also, I don't know if this is going to actually load for me because DDO is kind of crashing out. Let me just update this. Pog plant? The pog plant should still be there. Okay, so I'm updating this. I'm curious because there's a new feature added to this game. And what the feature is, yeah, we should ask Cruiser. I don't know if he's around, but we should ask Cruiser what happened to pog plant. Ever seen that screen? Oh yeah, it's new. So again, this is Lord of the Rings, new game, different game. They added something that might come to DDO. I want you guys to know that this is important. And if this feature is good, this is my blind reveal, literally. If this feature is good, it might come to DDO. So we're going to take a look. And I might be like, what feature are you talking about, Stream Tom? The feature I'm talking about is... It's under combat? No, UI? Hot spot color. So now, if I set this to default, and I create a hotspot, so this is my healing circle, the default is white. In theory, red. Is that going to change it? Because it's like a new thing? I don't know. I need a new hotspot. It's got like kind of a red pulse to it. What if I go with magenta? Is it updating live? I can't tell if it's updating live. I put like a spot down. And it's kind of hard to see. It's not updating. Is that that's the same color? Yeah. Yeah, if I go green, it'll show. So wait, it's individual to each one?
Planted screen 5715. Welcome at H_O_R_S_E.
Also, Cruiser, welcome back to the stream team. Cruiser for 56 months. Glad to have you here. But this is a feature that's interesting. The ability to add colored hotspots. I probably should have picked a character that can make hotspots faster. I don't have a way to make hotspots faster. But now I can change the colors. So I can make it orange instead. And I can make the harmful ones a different color. So I can make the harmful one magenta, and I can make this one blue, maybe? And in theory, it should be easier to see. Oh, thank you. Haircut, shave, feeling good. Again, it's because I've been going out and meeting people. Okay, so this is supposed to be blue. Oh. It's a little bright. Like I want like a it's like still kind of white. It does stand out, which is nice. In contrast, but it's mostly just white. Which is not not ideal. We have different colored AoE circles. No. The difference is you can choose the color. The reason why choosing the color matters is because if you can't choose the color, you end up like me and you just can't see them at all. I can't see most circles on the ground or whatever. So by being able to actually differentiate it would be really, really nice. Hold on, let me try again here. I gotta pick spells that don't have such long cooldowns. So this is magenta. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The color's like really weak. It's mostly just white. But I think the bigger impact will be from the monster effects. Because the monster effects, in theory, should stand out pretty heavily. So I need to get attacked by a monster. How do I quickly get attacked by a monster that's going to drop a ground effect? Excellent question. I need to teleport somewhere. Bree, perfect. Yeah, it's an accessibility feature. I play this game a lot, and a lot of times I can't see debuffs that monsters are using because I'm colorblind, so enemy stuff is always like red and I can't see it. So in theory, I should be able to change the color of this and see it. Stinky and need a bath together? Interesting. Oh, I can't get these monsters to attack me, even if I wanted to, because I can't make them fight me. Also, why does my landscape look so barren? Did I turn off the frills for something? Hold on, did I turn off all the frills? Oh, frill distance disabled. Let's turn on some frills. Hey, now we got grasses, baby. I don't know why I turned off the grass, but I did. Okay. So I need a captain. Should be a captain somewhere around here, and it'll drop a thing under the ground that I'll be able to see. In theory. It's weird that it's not dynamic. I will say that to me, that's incredibly bizarre that it's not dynamic. Okay. There should be like a guy here, like a captain or something. Also, I'm going to adjust something. We're going to go here. And turn off VSync. There's no guy. Where's my captain? It's supposed to be a captain guy. What the hell? Yeah, the DDO thing is not showing the sales till you check out. I'm just trying to get a guy to attack me so I can see the ground effect. That's all. I don't know what I'm looking for. Problem is, a lot of these monsters don't have ground effects. I need like a goblin. This is stupid. I'm just searching. Also, the sound is very quiet. Very quiet video game. Rose, you gotta share the floaty toys with Nurse because he's gonna loop for you. True. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I'm glad there's a commitment to cleanliness in the chat. That's an important thing to me. Okay, hold on. All right, brown grassy ground. I shouldn't be able to see the ground effect underneath this guy. So the real question is, will we see the ground effect underneath this guy? Okay. Oh! Look at the color, dude. It's turquoise. Actually crazy that is a different color. That's wild. It doesn't stand out that well though, so now we gotta try some other things. So where was that? There's UI. So let's go with blue maybe. See how blue stands out. As I think I can handle the white, but because the default is just too much. Okay, do it again. Come on. Do it again. Use your attack. Use your attack. I believe in you. Come on, dude. Does it have a cooldown or something? Like, what's happening? Please. I want to test the ground effects. I beg of you. Okay, apparently that's not working. Damn it. This is another one out here. So don't have to like just leash these guys every time, but I will if I have to. If that's what it takes. Again, this is just for me, for my own purposes, just to be able to examine the color blindness. Because again, as a colorblind person, it is a huge problem where video games don't let you change the color of ground effects. The video games that do, I really love and I appreciate the fact that I get to do that. A great example is Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls just lets you choose the color of the ground effects, which is great, which is a really good decision, good for the game, good for everything. So I hope other games continue to follow suit, but we'll see. Okay, reset. Oh my god, look how that's look at it, look at it. It's blue. It's blue. It's so easy to see. Oh. I can just see it, dude. Oh my lord. I can just see it. There's no question. I can't explain how frustrating it is when you can't see shit. And now I can just choose. Oh, baby. That's great. This is magnificent, you guys. This is so cool. I'm excited. I unfortunately have not started playing the new expansion that came out. I have been a little busy. So I have, of my guildies that are online, there's actually a bunch of them. There's like, wow, everybody's level 160. I guess it's been a week, so it makes sense. People played through the whole expansion. I have not started yet. I will start at some point. But god damn, dude, you can see the ground effects. Oh, accessibility, color blindness. Now I just need to figure out what's the good match to go with that. I don't think magenta is good for this. How does the turquoise look? Though it's probably going to contrast with the blue. What about gold? How does gold look? Let's accept gold. Yeah, it's pretty good. It doesn't really contrast enough though. Maybe not gold. As I selected blue. I guess the magenta kind of works. So, because it's mostly white, right? Yeah, so it's mostly white. It's still pretty thin though. It's like pulses, which is weird. There's like a wave going through it. Kind of interesting. Oh my god, there's somebody here. Oh my gosh. It's the legendary hero Wrathlore, who's part of the guild Time Bandits. Oh, and he's playing tank champion to level. Hell yeah, dude. Here you go, Wrathlore. Enjoy a heal on me. Enjoy getting 3,000 health. 8,000 health every couple of seconds. That guy does not have 8,000 health. Whatever, he'll be fine. He's invincible now. Guys, this is so exciting. Oh, shit. Oh. All right. Well, I'll probably start doing the expansion then. Probably play around with it. Have some good times. But I don't want to do that immediately. For two reasons. One is that I'm tired. And two is that I'm tired. I had a long day. I got the chance to go and meet a whole bunch of people, and I spent a lot of that social battery. I did a bunch of talking, and now my social battery is spent. So yeah. Put up the Christmas tree. The Christmas tree's already up, baby. It's already done. Christmas tree is up. Christmas cookies are baked. Christmas gifts are bought. Still have to do Christmas, other Christmas baking. There's like, my girlfriend makes this mint chocolate rice thing. So we're gonna be doing that. I have some cookies I want to make as well. Some extra cookies. A whole bunch of stuff. Holiday stuff. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I'm cooked. I'm toasted. I'm done. I am done for the day. So thank you guys for watching. Sorry about the lack of streams the past week. Again, it was, I've just been hyper focused on like trying my best to get a job. And so I've been doing all the things I don't want to do, like talking to people I don't know and physically going to places. Because listen, you know what? All of these boomer ass, like 1,000-year-old dinosaurs are like, back in my day, we used to just walk onto the job site and demand a job. And so I tried that. And I haven't gotten a job yet, but I have talked to like a handful of people. You have a job, just stream. The problem with Utgard is I want insurance. And a pension. I want both of those things. So, you know, been tutoring students to the pass prerequisites for the MLT program. Both passed this week. Yo, congrats! Alcor friend? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm like social batteried out, so I'm gonna quietly slink back into my hole and go to sleep. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be streaming some more DDO, going over a couple things, and then the new Path of Exile League starts. I believe at 4. So we'll be streaming some of that. Did you see the new GameStop Goth e-girl? No, Horse, I didn't. Do you have a link? Can you share it with the class? I didn't see the new GameStop Goth e-girl. I'm waiting. You can't hit me with the @StreamTom and then not share. Let me get one. You came unprepared? This is like coming to the school with like a pack of gum and the teacher's like, did you bring some for everyone? And you're like, oh no, let me go to the store. And you go to the store and you just buy a pack of gum and then come back and be like, does anybody want gum? But you had to walk to the store and now everyone's gone for the day. Like class is over. The janitor's like, yeah, I'll have some gum. And you give him one. So you can get one. True. All right. YouTube video. What is this? Is this today? All right. This is what Horse wants me to see, by the way. How to trade at GameStop with Riley. Is that supposed to be Riley? But with one L? Is it really or Riley? Is it really? I don't know.
Hey, I'm Riley and welcome to GameStop.
That's like not how you spell Riley. This is like the only way you don't spell Riley. I'm like already upset. I'm going to be honest with you. No, her parents spelled her name wrong. This is a parent problem. This is, oh, my kid needs to be so special. I'm going to spell their name wrong. That's what it is. Every time.
Today I'm here to talk about trading your old consoles, games, and accessories to GameStop. Bring them in and we'll assess the condition, then give you cash or store credit. We accept a wide range of video games, consoles.
There's no way you could trade in a Super Nintendo.
And controllers, including retro. We also accept phones, tablets, Apple Watches, Apple TVs, and MacBooks, even some collectibles like PSA graded cards and amiibos. Thanks for stopping by GameStop. See you later.
There you go. Thanks for stopping by GameStop. What's a disciple of Varashta preview? Command the Jinn? What is this? What is this? Huh? What is this?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Exile.
This came out an hour ago?
In the last of the Druids update, we're adding another Ascendancy class for the Sorceress. That
new Ascendancy class? Not in the patch notes?
Didn't quite make it into the live stream. The Disciple of Varashta.
Hold.
Varashta, a once great leader of the Maraketh.
Yeah.
To this day has Jinn under her command within the Trial of the Sycamores.
Yeah.
If you, Sorceress, prove yourself worthy, Varashta may just release these Jinn into your service.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The Disciple of Varashta is a build-your-own-summoner Ascendancy class that can summon up to 3 different Jinn. Ruzan, the Blazing Sword, a formidable fire Jinn. Kalari, the Tainted Sands, an Assassin Jinn. And Navira, the Last Mirage, a gifted water Jinn.
So it's Azir. This is Azir, right? From League of Legends, it's just Azir?
These Jinn are bound to their barrier and will only emerge to do your bidding when commanded to do so. Each Jinn comes with one...
Okay, I gotta full screen this bad boy. What? So some skill grants Ruzan the Blazing Sword. So you get the Djinn or the Djinns.
Command skill right away, but you can spec into up to 3 more skills for each of them to suit your preferences.
Oh, these are auto granted. You get all 3 right away. Oh, okay.
For example, you might want to be a pure minion build, with Ruzan and Kalari fully unlocked and dishing out destruction. Or instead,
okay, Navira's Oasis, Navira's Well, commands Navira to bolster energy shield, causing it to begin recharging immediately. Oh, so when you press the skill, it causes energy shield recharge, or the last Mirage triggers Navira's Calming when commanded to skill, increasing mana regen. Oh, energy shield and mana
you could be a more traditional caster that uses Navira for mana and energy shield recovery.
Okay. Okay. God. The frost bolts. Get him, Ice Nova.
Or Kalari to make it easier for you to critically hit your...
Inflicts critical weakness on enemies. And Kalari's Judgment. Channel and command Kalari to channel alongside you, creating blades that hang over target location. The longer you channel, the more blades that they create. Inflicts 4 additional critical weaknesses on hit.
Enemies.
That's a lot of critical weakness right there, eh? Ooh, that was slick. Look at that. You like channel the skill and then it goes down. Okay.
So, as you can see, commanding these powerful Djinn gives you a lot of firepower and utility. But, will you be worthy enough of Varashta to accept you as her chosen disciple? Thanks for watching.
They just dropped a new ascendancy the day before the patch? My God. Dude, that's some marketing. That's crazy. There's not enough time to process. It's not even in the patch notes. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very excited about this. Leaving the Game Awards to watch this. Oh, shit. That's crazy, dude. That's actually really exciting. Oh, man. Oh. All right. Well, I didn't learn anything, so I think that's it. I think we go to bed. I'm done. Well, thank you guys for joining me on my fever dream of like looking at Lord of the Rings and being excited about colorful circles on the ground and going like, oh my God, look, it's magenta. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So being excited, and then that's it. So thank you for watching. It's been a fantastic time. If you liked what you saw, consider following the channel. If you didn't like what you saw, don't worry about it. You don't have to watch anymore. The stream is over. We'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. I'm excited to go through some of the stuff, and I'm tired, and I really don't want to be social or on camera anymore, so I'm not going to be. So thank you for watching. I will see you all later, because I can, because we can hang out later.
Damn, I can't believe Triple G is stealing SSG's marketing team from Nerosov.
How did it say Triple G? It didn't say GGG, it said Triple G. What? It's like how you can get it to say like double a number instead of saying like 500, it'll say 500 or 500. There's like a trick to getting it to do that. I don't know the trick, man. That's some crazy nonsense. What? Oh my. All right.
Triple G, Triple G.
Yeah, basically. Horse, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow. All right. Good night, everybody. Drive safe. Eat your vegetables. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Au revoir. I'm not here anymore. I'm actually gone.